Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Ooh. Right. Today... Well, we're starting with Defect. No, we're not. We're starting with Watcher. We've won our last 3 Watcher runs, which is quite nice. So, the possibility to get 4 wins in a row here. So, let's lock in. Right, we're also being sponsored today. We're going to be playing a game called Arcane Rush a little bit later on, so that should be a lot of fun. Played it a little bit. It's a little bit like Battlegrounds actually. It's an auto battler, so haven't played many auto battlers lately. So that'd be fun. But we're starting today with Watcher to go for 4 Watcher wins in a row. I need to update the tracker on screen actually. As we lost our last run, which was with Defect. Okay. How's the morning over there? It is. Yeah, it was wet last night. It's a bit cloudy this morning, but there's little glimpses of blue sky. A mediocre looking day. Not great. Morning, Jackie. When you slay the Spire to its fullest, that is the plan. Transform a card, obtain 3 random potions, take 18 damage and choose a rare colorless or boss swap. Wow, 18 damage for a rare colorless is so bad. We could go for a boss swap. Or we could just you can just transform a card. Like, if I don't want to do anything crazy, transforming a card is fine. We don't have to... Like, a lot of the time I'll pick this third option. I feel like most of the time the third option's the best, but sometimes if it's not very good, that's when I start leaning towards boss swap. But this option at the top is okay. It's nothing crazy, but transforming a card is generally a very good thing in the early game. And I might prefer that over boss swap here. Good morning, Prof. Phoenix Dr. Wu, Orange Yak, Scarlet TJ, Madam Angela. Good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's doing well today. It was a bank holiday for a lot of people yesterday. We did do a stream, but I'm going to transform a card. And I'm going to transform a defend into Talk to the Hand. Well, not going to complain about that. That's a card we like to have in the deck. It's not particularly great right now, but more than happy with that. It's not very good against this boss either, to be fair. It's not. It's better against the other 2 bosses. Where do we want to go? We could do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. What about Shop? Not really many good shop opportunities here. I don't know how I feel about doing an Elite this early either. Campfire, 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 Elite. Campfire, Elite. We can start with the enemy event and see how these first 2 floors go. And then we can head our way up here, or we can still go this way. That's kind of nice. I'm going to do that. Okay. Empty Fist, Flurry of Blows, Crush Joints. We're going to take an Empty Fist here. Do not want to become cursed. Right, so we've added an Empty Fist, and we have a Talk to the Hand instead of a Defend. Is that enough to think Right, in the next 4 floors, of which we have 1 enemy, 1 campfire, and 2 things we don't know. Is that enough to be going for an elite? Sentries can be very, very hard. We don't have a pot. If Eruption was upgraded, I'd say yes. I'm gonna go for it. Alright. Nice. Fire pot is very good going for elites. Just Lucky, Tranquility, or Swivel. These aren't great. Skip those. Remove a card from your deck. Remove a defend. Ooh, lose HP to try and find a relic. I'm not going to do that here with an elite coming up. I'm actually going to upgrade Empty Fist instead of Eruption here to go for max damage. Against sentries, I often feel like I can't play Eruption. Alright, we have Knob. Probably got to do some maths here. Well, if we started with Empty Fist, did 14, then did Eruption, Miracle, Strike. It'd be 14 plus 9, which is 23, plus 12, which is 35. We have the Fire Pot, which is 55. So we'd have lethal if we drew all 3 strikes, which is about 50% chance of next turn. Is it lethal even if we play Talk to the Hand? 14, 23 plus 10, it's 33, 53. 53 plus 36 is enough. So I can do Empty Fist. What if we just did Eruption first? Eruption plus 12, 21. 49. Nah, I'm gonna go for this one. I'm gonna do Empty Fist, Eruption, Miracle, Talk to the Hand. So if we get 3 strikes, we have lethal with Fire Pot. Do not get 3 strikes. So, what do we do now? Do we just stay in... Do we just go into calm for this turn? Thing is, if we don't kill it next turn, it's going to be pretty rough. And we know we draw a strike, but that's it. We have no idea what else we draw. Our deck is quite small, though. I'm gonna Vigilant. Because we only take 1 this turn, which is fine. Alright, that is definitely lethal. Don't even have to count that. Very nice. Very nice. Got through the early elite. Got a pretty terrible reward. Ceramic Fish is pretty trash. Ancient Pot. Empty Fist, Cut Through Fate, Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is AoE, but Cut Through Fate is generally a better card. I'm going to go with Cut Through Fate. Campfire. And now we will upgrade the Eruption. Do we want to do Campfire Elite, Shop Elite, or Double Elite? Firepot is still good against elites, so we could go for more elites. But a shop is never bad. Like, are we gonna realistically gonna be able to go through 2 enemies, an elite, and then still do another elite? I don't know. Possibly not. There's also the argument to just go for the flaming elite, because it's nice to get it done in Act 1. But I'd probably rather do shop elite than that. What if it's Sentry as the next fight? We could have taken the Bowling Bash. I mean, Firepot is great against Sentries. It's still a hard fight, though. Even with the Firepot, would probably still take quite a bit of damage. It's quite tough. Quite tough. We're definitely going to go for at least 1 elite, I think. We could sneak through and do shop and no elite. I don't think we want to do that. The Firepot, I do want to be going for an elite. Even though Firepot's good against Slime Boss as well. Generally, Watcher is very good against Slime Boss because we can just get in a Wrath and then do quite big damage. Morning, Cyan. How are we doing? What's going on? There's a spelling error in my title. Wait. Humble the Spire. Oh, shit. You're right. Thanks, Cyan. Saved. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous about Sentries. I really want to win this run. I don't want to just throw it all away by just committing to 2 elites. Maybe just 1 elite is fine. A Crane Rush was my favorite new hit game, though. Oh, yeah? Campfire Elite. Come on, Jack. I mean, do we really have anything that's worth upgrading in the Campfire? Like, it would be Cut Through Fate or Talk to the Hand, which are both fine, but they're not like... They're not like crazy good upgrades. They're not as good as upgrading Eruption. They're not as good as upgrading Empty Fist. So it's like, it's the next best upgrade, but it's not like an insane upgrade or anything. So I kind of like going to the shop and then doing 1 elite. I'm going to do that. I think committing to 2 elites is a little aggressive. I do want to do 1, but I'm a bit more comfortable doing 2. I mean, a bit more comfortable doing 1 elite, sorry. Not 2. Come on, Jack, get your words out. Clean. We could drop the Ancient Pot. Empty Body, Reach Heaven, Evaluate. I'm gonna skip those. Right, this fight is a little bit harder. But it's still very straightforward. Collect, study, a windmill strike. That is a triple skip. And now we have a shot. These aren't great. Frozen Eye, Whetstone, Prostate. Pretty mediocre shot. So one where I would definitely think about just removing. And I don't know what else. Just remove defend, go full aggro here. We're gonna have very little block left in the deck if we remove defend. I don't like Whetstone, really. Defend is gone. What about Dramatic Entrance? AoE. Gonna be very good against sentries. It exhausts, which is nice. It's always in our starting hand, though. If we had more draw, I'd be okay taking it, but we don't have much draw. I don't love it. Oh, God. Okay, I want the AoE here. We might be able to get by without it. Let's see. Maybe this is a fire pot. I'd rather not use the fire pot. And if we could draw into Eruption, or... I mean, Vigilance is a good draw as well, actually. Eruption and Vigilance are both pretty good draws here. If we draw Eruption, we can Empty Fist to just snipe any one of them. So we could Cut Through Fate this one. I actually like Cut Through Fating this one quite a lot. Alright, there's Eruption. So we just erupt this. Empty Fist, whichever one we want. Which should probably be this guy. And we've done this without using a pot, which is very nice. There's still 2 left, but it's going to be much easier now. Very nice. That's a hard fight. We dealt with that really well. Inner Peace is going to go into the deck here. That's the second way of getting into Calm. And we probably should do the Elite. We probably should do the Elite. Right, like a bullet. One sec. Oh, bro, I've got my flask. I've forgot my mug. One sec. Also, I do need to make a phone call. I tried to ring the gym this morning to book a squash court, but they weren't answering my phone calls. Angry, so I got to try again in a bit. Alright, back. Okay. Talk to the hand solid. Chill out. Definitely just do as much damage as we can here. Do we want to end in calm? We could do strike, 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 empty fist. I don't think we needed a beast next turn. Because we're not even going to be in Wrath. That is huge damage. Is that lethal? 12, 24, plus 9. Beautiful. Beautiful, Elite. Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, get 1 block for each card in your hand. These are terrible. Right, what would we upgrade here? I'm looking at Cut Through Fate, Vigilance, or Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand is not a great upgrade against this boss, but it is a good upgrade in the long run. I'm actually maybe leading towards Cut Through Fate here. I think it helps more with this boss fight. Alright. I remember when Jackie was fun. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I remember when Prof wasn't an asshole. Right, Cut Through Fate. Okay. Fire Pot. Do we want the Empty Fist? I mean, the fact it's our next draw and it's also our highest damage card, I feel like we kind of have to play it. Strike. Strike. Miracle, Empty Fist. Okay. It is better to end in calm than to not end in calm, so I'm gonna do it this way round. Not play the slimes, so that if we draw in a piece and we draw Eruption, we can actually make the most of being in calm. Well, that is trash. Jesus, that's trash. Well, we have big damage next turn, right? We've got Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Strike, so next turn is looking good. Ragnarok Blasphemy. Scroll. We're going to click the scroll. We don't have that many relics yet. Tiny House, Coffee Dripper, Holy Water. Should we go Coffee Dripper? We don't have that much defense in the deck. But I think we do go Coffee Dripper. Right, we're doing okay so far. I don't love our chances against elites for Act 2 because we don't have any AoE. I'm thinking again if we should have taken the AoE in the shop. I just really didn't like this innate. I really didn't like that. Could do a shop right here. I think I'm better off doing loads of events here. And then we could do a shop up there potentially. Let's go. So we could use Ancient Pot for this fight. It's definitely not a bad fight for it. But it is kind of nearly dead. So we don't need to. Cool. Explosive pot. Empty fist, foresight, or talk to the hand. Right, we're going to go with another talk to the hand. So talk to the hands are going to be our block. So I wouldn't mind like a flurry of blows. Gain 5... Oh my god, this is bad. Gain 5 max HP and lose 24 HP or become cursed. Oh, this is horrendous. But I'm going to lose the HP. Horrible, horrible event, that one. Obtain a relic or become cursed. That's another useless flaw. Right, we get a shot. Peace Pipe is great, but we can't afford it. Empty Mind, remove a card is not bad. Halt is a way of getting some more block, but I do only have one way of getting in a Wrath. I think removing a strike and taking Empty Mind is quite good. Do we ever remove defend? We're gonna remove strike. Too many strikes. 4 strikes. I feel like I am getting into a phase where, like, when I'm going through shops, I would much rather add a good card and remove a bad card than buy a relic a lot of the time. Which seems kind of weird, but I don't mind buying the attack pot here. It definitely helps when we're in Wrath. But at the same time, I'm not even really going for the elites here, I don't think. So I'm going to just move on. Get Jax, transform two cards, obtain a special relic. Strength on turn 1 is very good with how much damage we have. Ancient Pot allows us to keep that strength. But we can transform the last defend and another strike. I guess the question is, do I want help right now or in the long run? Like, in the long run, it's definitely better to transform cards. But the 3 strength on turn 1 could be really big in some of these hallways. So I think I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with the special relic. I think I need help right now. Good morning, Rocket League Chris. How are we doing? Right. I don't feel super safe. So I'm going for some upgrades instead of elites. Upgrade scroll. I'm doing fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Nice. This could be a good one to use Ancient Pot in. Wait. Oh my lord. The mutagenic strength gives us lethal. That's incredibly good. Like water, can't reality evaluate. Do we ever think about... Like, I'm considering... Like water here. So that we can end the turn in calm and get some scaling blocks. Generally just not a great card, though. I really don't want it. Alright, I'm going to go weak pot. Flaming Elite feels a bit too risky. gonna upgrade Empty Mind. Kunai. Every time you pay 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. Okay. I really like the idea of getting a flurry of blows now. Upgrade to talk to the hand. To go through the shop. Nirvana, flying sleeves. Wait, Clockwork Souvenir. We can't afford Souvenir and remove a card. Flash of Steel is good with Kunai. We can actually afford Flash of Steel and a card remove. Obviously, we can do Clockwork Souvenir. But removing a card and adding Flash of Steel looks better. What about Cultist Pot for the boss? Morning, bro. Let's get streaking. Squash today. Morning, Mito. What's going on? Oh, Cheesy, sorry. Cheesy. Shit. No real names around here. Yeah, I need to ring him again, actually. I tried to ring him this morning, and they didn't pick up the phone. In fact, I'm going to do it right now. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. I rang them this morning, they didn't pick up, so I'm going to try again. Be right back. Okay, stream is back. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to sort something out. All sorted. All sorted. So, yeah, Cheesy, if you're still here, squash is on. Squash is on. Right. Morning, Waglini. What's going on? So we've got Dual Talk to the hand, Vigilance Eruption, Scrawl, Empty Mind. We're not... The deck is looking okay, but we don't have any scaling. Like, we've got some good cards. We've got a bit of draw. We've got a bit of block with a Talk to the hand. We've removed quite a lot of bad cards. That's good, but... The deck's not... looking incredible. I do really like the Flash of Steel. Now we've got the Kunai. It's just going to give us a bit more dexterity, which will help, and probably encourages us to keep the defend a little bit. What about Just Lucky? What about Just Lucky? Just Lucky works with Kunai, and it gains more block as well. Morning, Sick Big. Hey, hey. The cultist pot is worth considering for the boss. Nirvana, when you scry gain 3 block, we have Just Lucky, potentially. We have Cut Through Fate for a little bit more block. So one option is doing like Nirvana for a bit more block, and then doing Flash of Steel or Just Lucky. I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Just because we've got the boss quite soon now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go Nirvana, Flash of Steel, and Just Lucky. And I'm a little nervous about this. But we'll see what we can do. I don't take Just Lucky very often at all. I very, very rarely take this card. Okay. Ended up with 3 dexterity here. Which is not bad. But yeah, partly as well because we can't rest. Like, we need to make sure we are blocking enough against the boss. Flurry of Blows is definitely worth considering. I got a Hand of Greed from Neloth today and used it to kill literally everything in the first act. Oh, nice. Rich. Sounds good. Ooh, I did some good stretching this morning. Does anyone in chat regularly stretch? For me, I feel like stretching is something that, like, I know I should be doing, and I do occasionally, but I only do it sometimes. I don't do it enough. So I'm trying to get into a routine of trying to stretch a bit more. Got one of those, like, elastic band things to, like, stretch with, and I snapped it this morning, so that wasn't great. Flurry of Blows. Yeah, I do it for a week, then stop. I'm gonna go Flurry here. But yeah, because I'm sat at the desk all day, like I do just get tight, like my upper back, my shoulders, my hips. It's all just like stiff and tight, and I need to be moving it a little more regularly. I do, yeah, I do when something hurts. Exactly. That's what I end up doing as well. It's like something will hurt, and then I will like work on it for a bit and try and improve it, and then it'll be better, and I'm like, oh, it's better. Yeah, I can just not worry about it anymore, and then I don't solve the problem, don't stretch, then it starts hurting again. The cycle of life. The cycle of pain. Did it for a while and found it wasn't helpful. You get more flexible, but I was expecting that tightness to get better, but it didn't. There are different types of stretching as well. I feel like when I'm doing like static stretching, like just stretching in one spot, it's not that helpful. But actually doing like moving stretches, I feel is a lot more beneficial for me anyway. I feel like it's doing a lot more. The remedy for tightness is strengthening your stabilizing muscles. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, another problem I've had is that, like, I go to the gym quite regularly. So I go to the gym, and I'm doing, like, weights. So I'm doing, like, weight training. But then, sometimes, especially my back, I'll do, like, weight training for my back. And I'm just, like, doing heavy weights and heavy lifting for a muscle that doesn't really get much light movement. Like, I don't really do much movement, like, back exercise stuff. So I'm going straight from, like, doing nothing and stiffness to heavy lifting, and I don't think that's very good either. So the kind of middle ground of just, like, flexibility and light movement is something that, personally, I need to do a lot more of. Just lucky. Flurry. How do we beat the second half of this fight? I don't mind doing an enemy. Maybe we'll have enough dexterity to just block it out. With no talk to the hand value, though, it's hard to see that. But I'm going to go through the campfire. But I don't think we upgrade talk to the hand. Gonna upgrade Nirvana. Get a bit more block. Cardman. Eruption. Pain. Do not want any more pain. Wheel kick. Injury. Eruption. I don't think we want the eruption. Pain. Crescendo. Okay, we have a crescendo now. That's fine, I guess. What was the rare card? I didn't even see the rare card there. Alright, now I'm going to upgrade Just Lucky. Scry 2, gain 3 block, deal 4 damage. Okay, this boss could be quite hard. Boss could definitely be pretty hard here. Could have got an extra pain for no reason. Yeah, I don't need any more of those. Oh, there could have been... Yeah, you're right, actually. You're right. I'm tempted to save the scroll for the second half of the fight, but... I'm not going to. Right, I'm trying to get quite a lot of dexterity here. So I am really trying to play these small attacks a lot. 2 dexterity. We can hold the crescendo for like most of the fight. That's fine. Three dexterity. So that was a great turn in terms of block. But a lot of that is down to the talk to the hand, which we're not going to have forever. I don't even know if we want to go in a wrath. Might be better to stay out. Five dexterity. Six dexterity. Eight dexterity. I'm still concerned it's not going to be enough. Okay, this is working quite well. 10 dexterity. $11. $12. Okay. Yeah, now we are definitely thinking about popping it. Like now. The debuff though. I should really know what this does to me. Is this the one that does frail and vulnerable? I should really know this by now. Come on, Jack. Is this the frail and vulnerable? Oh, this is weak and vulnerable. So we could try and wait a little longer. There's the weak and vulnerable, and then there's the other one where it does frail and vulnerable. So the attacking one is frail and vulnerable. This one is weak and vulnerable. Frail. I mean, weak, I guess, is fine. I don't want to be frail. When I got 14 dexterity, we don't really want to be frail. So maybe we just go for it here. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do big damage. Try to. Don't play crescendo. $17 dexterity. Could even take like a prostate, like another 0-cost block card. Like at this point, like the Just Lucky is looking like a really good addition. 25 block vigilance, fantastic stuff. This is not looking great. Okay, this next turn is quite scary. We do have the weak pot to help, but it's probably doing a lot of damage, and we're vulnerable. We are vulnerable. We need to be drawing. I mean, we obviously have Flash of Steel to draw. Inner Peace is not helping, though. This looks pretty bad. I'm gonna start with Flash of Steel. Okay. Inner Peace, Empty Mind. Wow, Defender Just Lucky getting me so much block here. That's only cost 1 energy, so we can do Eruption, Strike, Empty Fist. Wow. Kunai being the hero here. We could weak pot. Not sure we need to now. Gonna go into Wrath, do some big damage. Use Empty Fist. And that is lethal. Okay, I don't know, I was a bit confused with this fight. I felt like there was a good chance we were just gonna get wrecked in the second half, but that was actually fine. That was actually fine. These are not great. I'm gonna skip those. Slaver's Collar, Cursed Key, Runic Pyramid. We have energy, so we could just go Pyramid. Could just go Pyramid. So against the heart, we have Talk to the Hand, right? I'm actually relatively confident against the heart. I think what the deck does at the moment, with gaining dexterity and gaining block with these cheap attacks with the Talk to the Hand, is actually really strong. I'm less confident against Spear and Shield. Not that confident against Spear and Shield. I'm gonna take Pyramid. We need to do the Flaming Elite, which is there. So we might end up doing Flaming Elite, Shop Elite. We could do an early shop here and just remove a card. Enemy shop, enemy event, campfire elite, campfire flaming elite, event, enemy shop. Yeah. Go through the shop. Crescendo actually get a dice here. Explosive pot. Oh, here we go. Carve Reality, Tantrum, or Cut Through Fate. Tantrum is very good damage with the Talk to the Hands. So Tantrum makes a lot of sense. Although Cut Through Fate is a great card. I'm going to take the Tantrum. Shop. There is a Rushdown and an Inner Peace. We should possibly just take both of those. Membership card is great. Can we afford membership card and Rushdown? That's 169 and then it'd be what, 37? No, we can't afford both of those. I think Rushdown Inner Peace is the play. Especially with an extra way of getting in Wrath now. Weave is not terrible at our deck, but yeah, it's gonna be Rushdown Inner Peace. We could take a Cut Through Fate. It's on sale. I think I'm gonna save my gold. Nice, that was nice. Not nice? This is pretty not nice. Ugh. Bearing in mind we can't rest. Jesus. Explosive just 10. We can get one down to 40. Going into Wrath, we could do like 18, 36. We should... I guess we could try and make the most of the extra strength. But we still can't quite kill one. Like Crescendo, Strike, Strike, Talk to the Hand kills one, but then I can't get into Vigilance. Get into Calm. Ooh. Isn't this infinite if you just remove a few more? With Kunai, you don't need Metal Fortress that much. It's not terribly far away. I think we have a few too many cards to be able to do infinite right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've got 15 real cards. But this deck could probably do it with about 12. Because we've got 2 1NG Calms, 2 1NG Wraths. Flash of Steel. We could possibly infinite be like an infinite with a 12 card deck here. God, what a horrendous turn 1 here. Well, there's no way we can end in Wrath. I'm even going to just use a weak pot here just to save me a little bit of health. This is completely terrible. Okay. Empty fist. In a piece. Nice. Right, that was not a nice fight. It would be good to find some kind of healing somewhere. Another in a piece. Our turn ones can be pretty terrible. $16 plus 18 is 34. Alright, I probably could have used explosive pot a bit differently there. Once we played Rushdown, it makes things a lot better. Bought Monster Train 2 last night with my first 2 runs as C1 and 2. Very nice. What kind of decks did you have going on? Where are the relics? We do not have many relics here. We do not have many relics. And that's okay. Halt. I mean, with Kunai, we probably should be taking Halt. I'm going to take Halt. Right, we've got to head towards the Flaming Elite. You begin to fall. Oh, God. Lose Crescendo, Nirvana, or Flurry of Blows. I mean, Flurry is good with the Kunai. We could lose Crescendo, because we have 2 ways of getting into Wrath now. I think that's fine. I'm going to lose Crescendo. I think upgrading Rushdown is the first thing to do. Energy efficiency. Right. Elite. We have to go for the enemy or the elite here. So we just go for the elite. God, my turn 1s have been so bad so often. Our turn 1s are really screwing us. The one where I mostly relied on massive Pyogel stacking and the unit that has Revenge gain Valor 4 at the front with some multi-strike equipment. Nice. That's cool, man. I'm gonna be playing some Arcane Rush a little bit later on. Has anyone played Arcane Rush, by the way? It's a it's an auto battler. Do I have mods installed? I don't have any mods that affect the gameplay. I've just got some quality of life mods. I've got the map marks, which is how I highlight all these icons, and then I've got ones that, like, there's one that makes Silent do a backflip. I think this is a mod, the one that shows your potion chance, but... Big block there with the halt. Like, at this point, I am definitely removing strikes when we get a chance to remove things. Right, 6 dexterity. I mean, to be fair, 6 isn't even that much. But I feel like what it should be. It should be a lot more than that. Nice. Okay. 1 elite down. Shovel. You can now dig for relics or rest sites. Ugh. Third eye, signature move, bowling bash. I'm going to skip those. So we've only got 2 campfires left, and one of them we have to recall at. We have to go through this flaming elite. Valor is very nice. It's armor stacking, but it has a limit. Huh. Is there ever a reason to dig here? I mean, upgrading would be... I mean, Talk to the Hand and Tantrum are quite good upgrades, but we could dig. But just because our relic bar is low is not really a good reason to dig. It's always just giving us +1 relic. It's not like when you have less relics, it's more important to find a relic. If an upgrade is better, an upgrade is better. I don't think the upgrades are that good, though. I don't think the upgrades are that important here. Talk to the Hand can be good. But not in the second half of Time Eater. Not against Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield is one of the main ones I'm concerned about as well. I think a dig is okay. I'm actually going to go for a dig here. Pocket Watch. It's actually not that good. I mean, on turn 1, if we could maybe just play 3 cards. We get another relic here. Bronze scales. Now we have to do the Flavor Elite. Reptomancer, this is where it gets real. This is where it gets real. Real scary. So I would like to only play 3 cards to get Pocket Watch value. We could do Eruption for 12. And then do like Tantrum Strike. It's fucked up that regen goes down for you, but not for the enemies. Yeah, I know, right? That is some BS right there. That is some BS. Right. Eruption. Tantrum. Right. Okay, and now we end. We get 2 extra draws. Because of the Pocket Watch. We are in Wrath. Okay, here we go. Andor got me itching for a Star Wars fix, so I've started a replay of Jedi Fallen Order. Worth a play if anyone hasn't. Oh, yeah? The only Star Wars game I ever really got into was Star Wars Battlefront 2. Incredible game. Absolutely incredible game. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Used to play as like all the, what do you call them? The robots and stuff. Droids, that's what they were called. Super Battle Droid and all that kind of stuff. Right, anyway. Back to this. Oh, are we playing the zero cost things? We haven't played Rushdown, we haven't got Scroll. So we can't like Vigilance, Tantrum, and... Oh, God, this is rough. I've even done Flurry. Do we Nirvana before we cut through Fate, or do we just cut through Fate first? I mean, using Talk to the Hand on Repto, and then doing, like, Vigilance and then Tantrum on Repto while we're in Wrath is quite good. So, like, one play is to, like, Talk to the Hand, Vigilance, Miracle, Tantrum. We hit 3 times, which is going to get 15 block, plus the 9 block from this. That's 24 block. And then we can, like, cut through Fate 1, Empty Fist 1, and then potentially even draw another zero cost card. We go back into not Wrath. And draw, like, Just Lucky or Flash of Steel or Flurry. Good morning, High Farm. What's poppin'? Right, I'm gonna do it. I think that is the play. Probably your knees are popping? Oh, okay. Oh, no. Alright, so we can empty fist one of them. This one I'm going to cut through fate. Scroll. And we have literally blocked all of that. Wow. That was looking like a horrible turn. I'm very happy to come out of that, not taking any damage. Halt. I'm actually surprised at how much this deck is blocking. It doesn't feel like it should be blocking this much. But it's blocking pretty effectively right now. Just woke up to tune into another nearly infinite watcher deck. Nearly. We're not quite there. But I'm trying to make this 4 watcher wins in a row, so I really want to get this one. Okay, this looks good. Very nice. We get letter opener and a weak pot. Wish, Flurry of Blows, Brilliance. We're going to skip those. Right, we do need the red key. Have to do this event first. Immediately travel to the boss. We leave that stupid-ass event. Right, what about 125 gold in this shop here? We've got 2 more shops. Do we even want to go for that elite? Morning, our Chaos. How are we doing? What's going on? The main reason to go through the shop is that we get to do the elite, right? Like, we have to go through the shop to do the elite. Inexillable is not accepted in any major dictionary. As a card gamer, this is infuriating when playing word games. Wait, what does inexillable mean? Inexillable? Impossible to stop or prevent. The seemingly inexorable march of new technology. Okay. Right. I'm going to go through this We don't need the shop, bro. We're gonna do the events. Oh, it's an enemy anyway. Okay. Okay, this is a great turn 1, bro. When we get the scroll turn 1... Oh, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful when we get the scroll turn 1. Especially with the mutagenic strength. Empty Fist, Battle Hymn, Simmering Fury. That's an easy skip. Event. Ooh, this is quite a hard enemy. That's fine. It's fine. Scroll is great. Four dexterity. Yeah, these strikes are gonna go, man. The strikes are just clogging up my hands so much. But we can only really remove one more. Quite a lot of decks. Nine decks. Mental Fortress, Prostrate Plus, or Tranquility? Well, it's probably Mental Fortress now, right? Gonna go Mental Fortress. We are state changing stances a lot, so that is a lot of block. Good morning, Peon. How are we doing? What's going on? Cool. Alright, we maybe messed that up a little bit. Wave of the hand, follow up, or consecrate. What about wave of the hand? So the guy who makes the Game Maker's Toolkit videos is putting out a new game. It's like Balatro, but instead of poker hands, you make words using random Scrabble tiles. There's a very pared down demo out, and it's annoyingly addicting, called Wordplay. Okay, full game out this summer. What games are people into at the moment? Anyone playing Hearthstone? Anyone playing Bazaar? People still playing Balatro, and Monster Train 2 is just out. We're going to be playing some Arcane Rush later. Gonna have some fun with that. I don't know if we need Wave of the Hand here. Is it just clogging up our hand? We do have a lot of block anyway. Hearthstone Battleground is still great. I've not played Constructed in months. Lizzie actually played some Bazaar over the weekend, which is very random. Playing Worshippers of Cthulhu and Monster Train 2. Skip. To be honest, the main game I've been playing off stream is actually Forza. I've been smashing some racing games, which has been a nice change of pace. I don't really play racing games very often. Right, here we go. Bosses. This is quite scary, and it could be a good spot to use Weak Pot. That is a tragically bad hand. Okay. Yeah, our turn ones are rough. Our turn ones have been a problem. How do you want to do this? If we end in Calm, like we do have 2 inner pieces in our deck which draw loads of cards. We also have Cut Through Fate, we also have Scroll. So ending in Calm is definitely the way to go here. Easier, we know what we get next turn. We'll probably play a lot of cards here. There's the rush down. Right, do we save Talk to the Hand? By the time we've got to phase 2, we're going to have a lot of dexterity, so I don't think we need to save it. We've already got 4 dexterity here. About to be more. 116 block. Our block is just very, very nice. So I could just chill now. We could just chill here. No, I'm gonna keep going. So we could relax this turn. I'm gonna play a couple of cards just so we know we can get Wrath next turn. Right, so now we don't have Talk to the Hand anymore. Blocking is slightly different. We are going to be relying on these Dex cards. Halt is an extremely good one. Halt is very, very good. That's a load of block already. Gradually getting there. Everything is okay. We are in Wrath this time, which isn't great. Gonna halt right off the bat. $60 times 3 is 180. We play 3 more cards here. We have Defend. We have Cloak Clasp. But we'll Empty Mind. Right, Defend Vigilance seems like the way here. Yeah, I guess we block this. Alright, probably go for the kill now. Alright. Chilling. That was fine. Moving on. Birdie boy. Do we ever not play Nirvana in this fight? Because it's a power we don't need to play. I mean, we can probably just play it. We can probably just play it. wait for phase 2 and just talk to the hand here? We can do, yeah. I mean, we're gonna scroll turn 1, I think. Talk to the hand. Scroll. Well, miracle scroll. Okay. No rush down yet. Could inner peace empty mind? I think we're gonna focus on blocking. Oh, rush down. Nice. Okay. That makes things a lot easier. We go more aggressive now. Vigilance, empty mind. Mental Fortress, inner peace tantrum. Clean. We could save the other talk to the hand for like the second half of the fight. It's fine. We're probably not going to need to. We're going to have more decks by then, so we don't necessarily need to, but... yeah. Okay. And our damage isn't the highest. Our damage isn't like sky high or anything. But it seems to be enough. As often is on Watcher. I mean, it's kind of hard to not have enough damage on Watcher, to be honest. You don't really need to put many damage cards in the deck to have enough damage. Because our turns are so long, like, it feels like we're way deeper into the fight than we actually are. Like, we're not far into the fight at all. Alright. Now we have the power gone, it's easier to pop off. Ult. Oh my god. So much block already. It's great. It's looking good. $17 decks? Yeah, that's kind of good. Holt heard you shit-talking it yesterday. Shit-talking Holt? I would never. I would never. I mean, there's nothing wrong with tantruming him with a full hand. I don't like using Wrath when we've got a full hand and we have Rush down to draw 2, but there's literally nothing wrong with just doing this. It's actually just fine. Vigilance, Eruption. Ooh, 23 decks. And this is our second boss. Is there anything... I mean, I'm a little bit scared about Spirit Shield. Because we can't get talked to the hand value against Spirit Shield. And, like, we're fine when we're in this stage, right? Like, we're fine when we're at this stage. But the setting up is still a bit awkward for us if we have a bad turn 1. So I'm a little bit scared of Spirit Shield, and if we can find a way to make our turn 1 more consistent, we want to do that. Like, we don't have all this decks at the start of the fight. Okay. And we could dig, but we should probably upgrade Mental Fortress now we've got it. We couldn't upgrade it before because we had to recall. But upgrading Mental Fortress when we don't get any talk to the hand value seems really important. The heal is not bad, but we can't rest anyway. And yeah, it's definitely going to be the Mental Fortress upgrade. Okay, we've got 227 gold spent in this shop. Inner Peace, Ink Bottle, Liquid Memories is not bad. Remove a card. We can afford Liquid Memories and remove a card. I mean, Secret Technique could pull Scroll. Secret Technique could pull Scroll. I've never seen you pick up the vulnerable and weakened attacks for Watcher. Why do you pass on them, if I may ask? Because I don't think you need them. I don't think Watcher needs extra damage or a weak attack. I think there's... You do enough damage without making them vulnerable. And in terms of weak, the Wave of the Hand, I think, is a way better way of applying weak. And we don't even need weak on Watcher. I think maybe remove is most valuable. Yeah, I'm thinking about Secret Technique, but it might be better to just do remove and Liquid Memories. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove a strike, and I'm going to get Liquid Memories. Right, I'm a little bit scared. I think if we make it to the heart, we've got a good chance of beating the heart. But I'm quite scared of Spirit Shield here. Right. Rushdown Eruption. What about Colorless Pot turn 1 against Spirit Shield? Do we ever go for pocket watch value? To go for pocket watch value, we are going to basically just have to take quite a lot of damage on turn 1. I don't think we should. I think if we have to use both pots in this fight, I think we just use both pots in this fight. And now seems like the best time to use colorless pot, so I'm going to do it. Right. Mind Blast, Forethought, or Swift Strike. These aren't very good. Let's go Swift Strike. Rush Down Eruption. Okay, Mental Fortress is quite good. That's good. Now we can do Inner Peace Tantrum. We could do Vigilance Empty Mind. And then maybe just like Nirvana in a piece here. And if we have to Liquid Memories next turn, we can do it. Okay. Survive turn 1, what about turn 2? Okay, nice. Halt is a lot of block. Just Lucky is pretty good. End with the Empty Fist. We don't actually need to halt here necessarily. It's doing what, 40 damage? I think we can halt maybe. It's good to play Cut Through Fate next turn. Right now, if I Cut Through Fate, I can't actually decide what I'm drawing. We get 6 block. Yeah, we can actually just strike Empty Fist here, and that's fine. May as well play this. Cool. That works well. Now we need to be in Wrath when we're playing Halt. Cool. Vigilance, Empty Mind is fine. Calm Wrath. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and we should just kill it next turn. Very good. We get Anchor and Liquid Memories. Establishment, follow-up, conclude. Skip all of that. Right, we've made it to the heart. And let's see what we can do. Talk to the Hands are very good against the heart. We're still not got block. We haven't got great block until we've played Mental Fortress and the Talk to the Hands. And obviously we need to play a lot of attacks to get dexterity. But we've got 2 Liquid Memories, which we can use whenever we like. If we need to use them early on, we use them early on. I don't mind just getting Pocket Watch value turn 1 here. We're only going to draw 1 extra card, though. Is that really worth? We get 1 extra card. Yeah, let's do it. We can use Liquid Memories as we please. We haven't played Rushdown. Honestly, I don't hate doing Inner Peace twice here. Inner Peace and then Liquid Memoriesing Inner Peace to get more draw, because this is pretty terrible. Tantrum would get us quite a lot of block. Each tantrum gets us 15 block, to be fair. You can't Tantrum and then Liquid Memories Tantrum, though, because Tantrum goes into this draw pile rather than the discard pile. It's a bit awkward. It is a bit awkward. It's this turn 2 and 3 that are the problem as well. Alright, let's Liquid Memories, the Inner Peace. Oh god, we drew Void. That's not very good. Should we end on defend? We don't need to because of the Talk to the Hand. We get more dexterity if we play the attack. So we should play the attacks here. Okay, that was a good amount of block. Very nice. 3 times 15. Yeah. Don't love that hand. Rush down Tantrum. Again, we can Liquid Memories if we have to. And we are going to have to here. Liquid Memories, the what, though? Vigilance? Cool. Get rid of the dazed. Okay, now things should be a bit easier. Yo, see Calvin's. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you got some wins. Appreciate it. In a piece, tantrum. And we are getting there. Eight dexterity is nice. Keep playing everything. Ult is fantastic. In a piece, eruption, lovely. We get so much block here, but we don't really have to worry about it. Just keep taking away damage, and the block will come through just playing our cards. All times 15. Damage is a bit slow, but not a problem. $17 dexterity. Look at this dumbass heart thinking 47 damage will be nearly enough. Yeah. Some of the things that the Watcher can do can just make the heart look pathetic. The heart looks pretty pathetic here. Alright, and we should be able to kill it next turn. Come on. There it is. That's the win. GG. Good run. Happy with that one. We took this run really seriously. Very seriously. Took it quite slow. Really valued adding good cards and removing bad cards over relics. And I think I want to try and continue to do that. Value removing bad cards and adding good cards over relics. And that is 4 Watcher wins in a row. Very nice. Very nice. God, remember the last time we had a 4 on the screen? Lovely. I've stumbled on this guy's streams like 9 times in a row. I think this is all he does. Me? All I do is stream. It is most of what I do, yes. Well, I stream every weekday. So I do stream 5 times a week. And it is my job. So, yeah. It is does take up a lot of my time. To be fair, it is a deck builder, not a relic bar builder. It is fun when it's a relic bar builder, but it's, yeah. I don't think it's the way to consistently win. I think valuing removes and good cards over relics is, I think, probably the better strategy overall. I only remember 4 zeros on the screen, but no 4. Right. Ironclad next. Can you believe he makes a living with this? Well, Peon, you do keep coming back. You've been watching my stream for quite a while now. So you should be able to believe it. By the fact that you're still here. Okay. Right, Ironclad. Let's go. This was a strong start to the day. We'll do a prediction for this one. I'm going to try and keep with the trying to take it a little bit slower. Slow things down a little bit. Think through what we're doing. Give ourselves a little bit of a better chance of destroying the heart. Here for the background artwork. Oh, yeah, okay. Only here to doubt. Right. Prediction. Will we win at the Ironclad run? There we go. I've stumbled on this stream most days for the past decade. Still can't believe all this dude does is talk to himself while playing games. Who would watch that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Right, we have Guardian as our boss. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Enemies here next week combats have 1 HP. Obtain a curse and get 250 gold or boss swap. I mean, curse for 250 gold. There's not even an early shop. This is one of the only ones where I would consider taking a curse. 250 gold, but with no early shop, it's not helping early on. I don't really want to choose a colorless card. These are pretty garbage options, to be honest. This is the type of spot where I would be thinking about boss swapping on Ironclad here. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. It's not even possible to get to a 1 HP elite, bro. These are terrible starting options. These are awful starting options. I would probably boss swap here. I mean, we could choose a colorless card to obtain. We don't have to. There are some decent colorless cards, right? The zero cost colorless cards can be helpful. It's only a teensy little curse in Act 1. Man, I'm thinking about choosing the colorless card. Oh, God, really? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna choose a colorless card. Deep Breath, Flash of Steel, Good Instincts. I mean, Flash of Steel and Good Instincts are both good cards here. Which do we take? I mean, Flash of Steel has the benefit that it draws, but Good Instincts' zero cost block is super nice. Flash of Steel is good with Bash. Is boss swap almost a never pick for you? I go through phases with boss swap. I have phases where I boss swap regularly, and then phases where I just avoid it. At the moment, I'm kind of avoiding it a lot, and I'm trying to. I'd rather have a small benefit than a very random, anything could happen kind of thing. Also, Burning Blood is pretty good. The only thing is, though, that Ironclad does really want 4 energy. However, zero cost cards help. I'm going to take Flash of Steel. It's nice to have a zero cost attack with Bash. Right, which path do we want to take? Ooh, we could go Campfire, Flaming Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Elite Shot. That's the best path in terms of rewards. I mean, we could do Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. That's also not, we don't get as many Campfires, but it's alright. I think getting to, like, this floor here is quite nice, because we have the option to do this very aggressive path with loads of Campfires and loads of Elites followed by a Shop. But we don't have to do it if we don't want to. We could back out and go over here. I think that seems sensible. Do, like, enemy, event, enemy, enemy. Could have got to a 1 HP Elite. No, we couldn't. Okay. Huge Flash of Steel. I actually want the Flash of Steel to get an upgrade, because right now, when we've bashed, Flash of Steel is only doing 4 damage instead of 3. Whereas, when we've upgraded Flash of Steel, it will do 9 damage instead of 6. It's such a massive difference. So, Flash of Steel is probably our first upgrade. Sentinel, Perfected Strike, or Havoc. We have 5 strikes in the deck. If we want to go for this aggressive path with the Flaming Elite, the 2 other Elites, we should consider Perfected Strike. It's also one we can upgrade for big early damage. It's not a great card, but in the early game, it's okay to take it. I think we should be taking it here. In 75 gold, lose 11 HP. I don't love it, but I'm going to do it. Blood pot or some healing. Disarm, clothesline, or cleave. Cleave is good early on. Disarm is good against this boss. I don't think it helps against the elites early on that much, though. I'd rather take clothesline or cleave. I don't think we should take cleave. Big perfected strike. Okay. No pot. Spot weakness, perfected strike, combust. Oh god. Double perfected strike? I mean, double perfected strike means we're gonna go towards these elites. Like, we can do campfire, elite, campfire, campfire, elite, elite, I think, if we do take the perfected strike. Spot weakness is scaling damage, though. But it's not that good against Lagavulin or Nob. We don't have much block for sentries either. Honestly, I think we go aggressive here. I'm going to take perfected strike. And we're going to go towards this early flaming elite. We're going to remove a defend. What if we removed bash? Remove defend. Campfire. Upgrade perfected strike. We're going very aggressive here. Regen Lagavulin. Bash it or perfected strike it. I think keeping it vulnerable is the way here. Because we haven't got that much block. Ow. Well, I wish we'd strike last turn. Okay, well, we kill it, but we've taken quite a chunk. We do have the blood pot, which can help. Darkstone Periap. Whenever you obtain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. Not very good. Another perfected strike. I mean, we are perfected strike gaming right now. It's happening. That is what's happening. Upgrade perfected strikes. This is our damage. Mango for max HP. That's not bad. With the blood pot, gives the blood pot more value. All right, we've got triple perfected strike plus. Holy crap! What kind of damage is that? Jesus. This is making me nervous. God, how have we not killed it by this turn? Disgraceful. We've added purely damage. Fruit juice, ink bottle. Rampage, headbutt, or iron wave. We'll skip those. So we want a fruit juice before blood pot. I've not seen this man pick a perfected strike by choice in the last few months, and now you have 3 of them? Hey, sometimes it just happens, man. Sometimes the game just gives you... It just screams, take this card. We could do with some energy. Energy pot. Right, we'll drink the fruit juice then. Get the energy pot. Headbutt, Pummel, Wild Strike. We'll skip those. Another elite. Lagavulin. Could use Energy Pot here. Affected Strike. I'm gonna Energy Pot right now. Okay. And that is a beautiful lethal. Smashing elites. Good. Old coin. Upon pickup, gain 300 gold just before a shop. Wonderful. Corruption, Heavy Blade, or Battle Trance. We don't really have any skills. Corruption doesn't really do anything at the moment. Heavy Blade we don't need because we have 3 perfected strikes. So it's definitely Battle Trance. We have very little block. We need to find some block in this shop to beat this boss. Shrug it off. Apotheosis. We have upgraded a lot of stuff. Good instincts. I do like good instincts and shrug. We could do apotheosis, good instincts, and shrug. Spot weakness. Alright. I'm definitely taking good instincts and shrug. We need some block. That's 2 decent block cards to help us out. Now, should we take Apotheosis? We should maybe remove a basic strike as well. Even though they buff our perfected strikes, we should probably remove a basic strike here. We want Pommel Strike, really. Abacus can be block if we end up being infinite, but we're a long, long, long way from thinking about that, really. I'm going to take Apotheosis. That's going to help with our block. Might remove a strike. I'm going to remove a strike. What if we removed Bash? I'm going to remove a strike. Okay. Meal ticket or abacus? We should probably take one of these unless we want a pot. I mean, pots are decent, but meal ticket is quite nice. Hey, Hamaster, how are we doing? Meal ticket is pretty good for keeping us topped up. Right, rest or upgrade here. We could rest. I mean, upgrading Apotheosis would be the upgrade, but it might be safer to just rest. Problem is we can't do Apotheosis and Perfected Strike on the same turn, which isn't great. But the first couple of turns, I'm going to be focused on damaging, so maybe we don't even... Where's my bin? My bin's downstairs. My, Yeah, we're going to be focusing on damaging, so we might not even play Apotheosis the first way through the deck. We do have Blood Pot. We do have Blood Pot. I feel like we're going to need to use it, though. Unless we rest. I don't know. Upgrading Apotheosis is very good, though. Alright. Alright, let me just get back in my bin. I think we're going to upgrade Apotheosis. Shit. First time in 1k plus hours of this game, I realized the campfire makes a sound. Okay, we're gonna do Apotheosis Plus. If we have to blood ticket, we have to... I mean, if we have to blood pot, we have to blood pot, but... we'll see. Obviously, we'd rather not. Apotheosis turn 1 and Perfected Strike turn 1. It's pretty good. Bash and Strike is pretty solid here. We have just damage next turn. Which isn't great. Gonna keep playing our zero cost cards. Wait, so we have Good Instincts and Flash of Steel here, which is really nice. It's a zero cost block and a zero cost damage card. It's a bit weird that we've got all these Perfected Strikes, but we're not gonna take... I don't think we're gonna take any more early game cards now. Except maybe AoE. Like, we're at the point where we want to start looking for the later game stuff. 40 damage to take 4 is going to be worth. But I'm a little concerned about our health. Yo, Kells Malin, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bash is solid. Huge 40 damage. Nice. Energy is something we really need here. Oh, no. Shit. We have to blood pot here. We could Flash of Steel to try and draw block. We probably should. Okay. We don't need to blood pot just yet. Probably do now. No, not yet. Not yet. We're chilling. We are still chilling. This would be a Snecko spot, but energy in general is what we want. Okay, big. Very big. Block all of that. Bash it up. Beautiful. We've managed to... We got the Apotheosis upgrade, and we've saved the Blood Pot. Saving the Blood Pot is really, really good. Like, 20% of our max HP, that's like 18 health. That's an extra 18 healing at some point in Act 2, which could be absolutely huge. Double tap, Limit Break, or Barricade. We don't have any strength. This is a rare spot. I mean, I love Barricade, right? I love Barricade. In the long run, it can be absolutely amazing. But this is a rare spot where I'm actually thinking about double tap. Oh, God, I'm actually thinking about double tap here because we can double tap Perfected Strike. Jesus. Do we really want to do that? This deck needs a lot of late game stuff, but we've already just finished Act 1, so we should have some time. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Double tap Flash of Steel is like a poor man's Pobble Strike. I don't know. I basically never take double tap, pretty much. I usually only have it in the deck if we've, like, transformed into it or randomly generated it from something. There's definitely a chance that we regret not having Barricade in the deck. How much does his choice hinge on getting an energy relic here? Well, we're going to be looking for an energy relic no matter what, I think. If we don't get an energy relic, then double tap is a lot better than Barricade. How are we going to How are we going to survive? Come on, Jack. We all know you want to pick Barricade, and we do need to find block anyway. But, yeah, but... I do what, like... I feel like with Barricade, I might regret not taking it. But double tap can really clear these first few floors. I mean, we do have a bit of help with Act 2 here. We've got a lot of max HP, plus we have Meal Ticket, plus we have Blood Pot, so... And we have Burning Blood, so we can, like, take damage and, like, heal it back up a bit. I'm gonna go Barricade. Okay. Choker, Pyramid, Sozu. This is not a spot for Pyramid. I think we need the energy. So we've got to pick between Choker or Sozu. And we could go Choker here. We do have a few zero-cost cards, right? We've got Good Instincts, Flash of Steel, Battle Trance. So we've got some zero-cost cards. But I think Choker is fine. We've just got to keep an eye on it. There might be some turns where it's awkward, but at the moment, most of the time, it's just going to be good at the moment. Later on in the run, it could be a little more awkward, but I'm going to go Choker. Right. So, Barricade is a good one against that boss. When we get to that boss, I'm going to be happy to have the Barricade and hopefully some more ways of scaling our block up. 102 gold is not that much. Gotta remember, we do heal in a shop, so would like to be going through a shop at some point this act. We don't have that much money, though. So maybe we just go through... There's no shops later on. I'd like a late shop in this act with this amount of gold, but to be honest, because of the meal ticket, I think we do just go through one of these two early shops. Shop Campfire or Shop Campfire here or here. I think we do. Because it's an extra 15 healing. We go Campfire Elite, Campfire, Campfire Elite. I mean, Campfires aren't that great for us because we have Apotheosis, but it's still nice to upgrade our powers, and we could rest. How do you color the icons on the map? There's a mod I use called Map Marks. Yeah, it's just like a visual mod to make things look pretty. Oh no, I'm nearly out of coffee. Disaster. Come on. Let's do this. I think the right-hand path does just look safer. And in Act 2, you don't really want to be taking too many risks. So I'm pretty happy to just go on the safer path here. Do like enemy, enemy, event, event. Shop, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite. I think that's fine. Let's go. Birds. Instant coffee or ground? I'm not a fancy coffee guy. I'm just a shitty coffee. Yeah, it's just instant coffee. It's just instant decaf coffee. I know we do have some coffee connoisseurs in chat. I just threw up. Decaf? Yeah. I'm not a fan of caffeine at the moment. Caffeine makes me feel like my heart's gonna explode, and I'm like, it just I don't know. It affects me a lot. Effective strike does kill that. All coffee is disgusting anyway. I will not be taking questions. Thank you. Alright, this is going okay so far. We don't really have a great way of dealing with birds, but just popping them off one by one is fine. Good. Dark Embrace, Clothesline, Wild Strike. Well, if we want to have a very good late game deck, Dark Embrace can help us get there. We need exhaust cards, but Dark Embrace is part of the package. It's part of the package, so it goes into the deck. Can become amazing. Lots of things we want to be finding here. Bash Perfected Strike would kill one of these. We could just double Perfected Strike. Okay. Oh, that is a terrible hand here. Taking quite a lot of damage. Definitely happy that we're going to be going through this shop. Alright, we did actually proc the Velvet Choker there. Entrenched, Searing Blow, and Armaments. So when we've got Barricade in the deck, it's pretty hard to not take Entrench, right? Entrench goes in. Event. 85 gold for a relic. Ooh. Do we want to do that when we've got a shop coming up? It's hard to say no to 85 gold for a relic, but we're not going to be able to do much in the shop if we do this. Decaf used to be really shitty coffee, but now I honestly struggle to taste the difference. The methods for removing the caffeine have improved so much. Yeah, I honestly can't tell much of a difference other than the way it affects me. Cheers, Dr. Hungry. Appreciate that. People who love coffee but hate on decaf are just addicts with a socially acceptable cover. When I was a bartender, my favorite was iced coffee with Giffard chocolate cookie syrup. Huh. Half coffee, half meal. Sounds good. Right, we're going to go for the relic. The courier? Okay, it does make the next shop a little bit cheaper, but probably not cheap enough. Cursed Tome. Ooh. Ooh. Well, we've got a few campfires coming up. We could rest. We might actually do this. I think this is a spot where we go for this. We have Blood Pot. We have Burning Blood. We heal in this shop. Like, we've got a decent chunk of heal here. I think we want the value. I think we read. Read. 1, 2, 3 HP loss. Which do we want? Do we want Necronomicon the most? What do we want second most? I don't know. The other two are both good. They're all good. Oh, Lord. We got Necronomicon. Okay. Let's go. We got a Curse in the deck. We got 100 max HP. And now our first attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. So that is Perfected Strike or Bash. Gotta bear in mind we still have Choker. So it can be a problem with Choker a little bit. Like, Choker could make this clunky. We go through the shop because it gives us a big heal. A medium heal. The shop itself isn't that great. Bloodletting, I would probably take Bloodletting if we didn't have Choker. But with Choker, I don't know if we really want Bloodletting. We definitely don't want Armaments because we've got Apotheosis. This shop is pretty mediocre. Like, do we just skip the whole shop? We could just skip the whole shop. We do have an elite coming up. I think I'm going to save my gold. With Courier, our gold is more valuable as well. I'm going to leave. I'm going to do the campfire. I'm going to rest. Because we have Apotheosis, I'm going to rest here. Right. Fine. Okay. We could just focus on the boss. That's 40. That's 80 damage. We have Apotheosis next turn, or we could just kill... Well, to be fair, we can actually only kill one of the little dudes. That's not great. I think we just do it, though. This isn't great. Shit. Take a lot of damage here. Probably gonna be resting again. Let's not accidentally die. Alright, well that was pretty brutal. A Momori, Ancient Pot. Huh. A Momori. Rupture Plus. Waste. Yeah, I think we did waste Ink Bottle there, right?
Happy underscore trails
By
underscore
playing a
just
strike, we used the Ink Bottle a lot.
Months. Happy 60th, my
Which is actually really bad.
Proud to have seen you grow from an egg druid meta breaker to a short-lived radio host and rap god to now
Bag
to an
marbles.
actual streaker. Massive pock. Keep up slaying. 25 rotating streak tomorrow.
If you had
I'm
sent
sure.
Perfect Strike at the boss instead of wasting it on the overkill. Yeah, I think on that last turn, we striked the boss, but I should have not striked the boss, Frank Ball. Right, this kills one. Yo, happy trails. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Happy 60th, my dude. Proud to have seen you grow from an egg druid meta breaker to a short-lived radio host and rap god to now an actual streaker. Massive pog. Keep up slaying. 25 rotating streak tomorrow, I'm sure. Tomorrow? Yeah, okay. Cheers, happy trails. Thanks, mate. Alright. Focus on killing this one. Okay. 16 gold and Tropic Bro. Shrug it off. Jack always talks over donos. Yeah, it's because I can't actually hear them anymore. At the moment, like when there's an alert, it speaks for you guys, but it doesn't come into my headphones, and I haven't worked out how to. Well, I haven't put the time in to solve that yet. I do need to do that. Ten-year professional streamer. Bro, even when you've been doing it for years, the sound settings, they just change themselves. They don't make any sense. Like, honestly. The sound settings are, sometimes they're just broke for no reason. It's a nightmare. Right, should we ever upgrade here? We, like, upgrading... The only things we'd upgrade, really, are Barricade, Dark Embrace, or Battle Trance. Change themselves, Copium? Bro, they do. They literally, I swear to God, they change themselves. Right. Upgrade. I don't know. We could just keep resting, to be honest. We could genuinely keep resting. I'm gonna rest. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Right, what do we want? Battle Trance, Power Through, Barricade, Pobble Strike. We do want some exhaust stuff eventually. We have no exhaust stuff. Power Through is good. We've already got a Barricade. We don't need another one. Pobble Strike is fine. It's hard to not take Power Through. Now, Japanese export, who's a natural musician and knows enough about audio setups, also has an audio book. I'm convinced it's related to all the mods you guys use in Slay the Spire. Reaper. We've got no strength though. Reaper's not very good. I'm gonna power through. Okay. Gotta be careful of the choker here. And it should die next turn. Very nice. Akabeko, Liquid Memories. Is Liquid Memories better than Ancient Pot? Dropkick, Headbutt, Thunderclap. That's the skip. Hey Chris, how are we doing? Liquid memories we can use on Entrench. So just have, like, infinite block. A surprise shop. Brimstone. Shockwave. We can afford Shockwave and Remove. Another Perfected Strike? Yeah, true, true, true. No, I think we do move away from Perfected Strike now. Wait, even with Necronomicon, though? With Necronomicon, the Perfected Strike is better. I do think Shockwave is pretty good. We don't have any weak at the moment, right? I'm gonna do Shockwave. Another Entrench! Oh, God. Another Entrench. Double Entrench. Just get Barricade and then Entrench it up. Another Entrench! I can't afford that one. Right, we will upgrade something here. What do we upgrade? Barricade, Battle Trance, Dark Embrace. The Entrenches get upgraded by the Apotheosis. I don't mind that they're not upgraded. I'm gonna upgrade Barricade. Right, and that's how we beat this guy with just Entrench, I think. That's the play. Well, that's a lot of block. The Perfected Strikes will kind of gradually get there. It's 80 damage a pop. Where's the body slam? Yeah, that's what we're going to be moving towards now. Vulnerable forever. Don't even need to power through here. Well, it's looking good. We don't have AoE. I'm a little bit worried about Repsomancer. I have Cleave. Yeah, it's only yeah, we do have Cleave, I guess. Doesn't kill the little dudes though. I would probably have to Perfected Strike them to kill them. Right. Fairy in a bottle. Now, Fairy is interesting here because, like, 30 of our max HP. Like, that's 30 HP. Fairy in a bottle gives us a bonus 30 HP. I think Fairy could actually be better than Entropic Brew here. Feed, Impervious, or Reaper. Impervious is good. Feed is good? Is it a bit late for Feed? I mean, Feed can still get good value here, but Impervious might just be better. With Barricade, with Entrench, it's hard to not pick Impervious here. I'm going to pick Impervious. And I'm going to toss the Entropic Bro for Fairy. Okay. And now we have Busted Crown, Philosopher's Stone, or Tiny House. Bearing in mind we have Choker, the extra energy is a bit sketchy. Crown, there's still some things I want. I really want to exhaust stuff down. Because, like, the Perfected Strikes were for the early game, we're not focused on them now. They do still do a bit of damage for us, but I'm more focused on the block. We could go Philosopher's Stone. Is it ever just Tiny House? I mean, on the turns before we played Apotheosis, energy is a bit awkward, right? Because Dark Embrace and the Entrenches all cost 2. It completely changes once we've found Apotheosis. We could probably go Philosopher's Stone. Let's do it. We could upgrade Shockwave as well for more weak. We've got enough max HP as well to help with this. Elite, Campfire, Elite, Shop. I am kind of scared of Reptomancer. Like, we might even have to just Perfected Strike Reptomancer and ignore the daggers. Getting to this elite is quite nice. I think I'm just going to start with some enemies. Then we have the option to go Campfire, Elite, Campfire up there, or do all these. Yeah, I'm going to start here. I found the Necronomicon animation weird. Because it's like, it's exhausting. It's basically making it look like the Perfected Strike exhausts itself. But that's not actually what's happening. That's a bad hand. Alright, we take a little bit of damage here. It's fine. Because now we win. The days are helping us draw. Regen pot. We are on full health here. Regen pot is worse than it normally would be when we have significant maximum health. It only heals like a 15% of our total health or something. So probably skip here. Probably skip here. Right, shop or not? We don't get any heal. We shouldn't do the shop. We should do the enemies here for sure. Okay. Effective strike twice. I'm gonna just kill this one and then try and get blocked. Okay. There's barricade. Pretty clean. Blessing of the Forge, we don't want that. Carnage plus Clash of Armaments, that's another skip. Another enemy. This is not great. I think the way they coded Necronomicon is to create a copy of the card and then exhaust the copy so that they don't need to create new assets. Makes sense? Ooh, don't like this. This is fine, I think. Add a card to your deck. Heavy Blade, Body Slam, Clash. Body Slam? Well, Body Slam just goes in, right? I think Body Slam just goes in, and that is our damage against bosses. That's our damage against bosses. We can remove strikes now. Do we go through this shop to get a bit of a heal? Or do we look at events? We do have a Mamori, so we can negate curses in events, which is quite spicy. If we go up the left, we have a shop up here. So I don't think we go through this shop if we go up the left. But we're going to have to do 1, 2, 3 elites. Reptomancer's the only elite that's a bit scary. The head and the nemesis. We'll just get to 999 block and then win like that. But I think the events are the way here. Fight or leave? These guys are scary. But I think we use Liquid Memories if we have to here. We just fight. $52. Oh, because of Akabeko. Yeah, okay. Impervious or Apotheosis here? I'm going to Impervious, and if we can Liquid Memories Apotheosis if we want. What the hell is that? Jesus. Body slam does 0. And perfected strike is 1 off. God, that's so awful. Alright, we're gonna have to just rest in this campfire up here. Bottle doesn't even do anything now. We could bottle perfected strike to do 40. It's 1 off. Well, this way round it would have been better to do Apotheosis first, because then I could have liquid memories the impervious. Oh. $49 gold ice cream block pot. Ice cream. Offering? Do we want offering? It gets us through the deck a bit faster. We probably should. Again, it's a bit awkward with Choker, but we can find the important cards. So I'm going to take it. We could go block pot over liquid memories. I'm going to skip. Oh, here we go. 999 gold for 2 curses, and we have the Courier. There is not a shop until we beat 3 elites, though. That's the problem here. We don't get a shop until we beat 3 elites. But it's so spicy. We gotta do it, right? We do it. We're rich. We're rich. Okay, we've just got to stay alive now. We've got to stay alive. If we can stay alive for this shop, we get a huge power spike. Huge power spike. Definitely going to be resting in this campfire. Let's go. Oh, shit. We get Reptomancer straight away. This is really bad. This is incredibly bad because it means we might get Reptomancer twice. We might get Reptomancer twice, and that is terrible. I'm very scared already. Okay. Honestly, we might even die at Reptomancer. This is bad, bad, bad. Perfected Strike kills 1. So we can double bash 1. And then Perfected Strike 1. And then Flash of Steel defend. Maybe Liquid Memories Perfected Strike. We could just play both block cards here. Cleave. Wood doesn't really help anyway. I'm gonna Liquid Memories and kill that. Okay. I need a huge turn here. It's attacking. Shockwave. Power through and trench. This is a big turn. It's a good turn. We get some damage down, we get some block up. Get the block up is the most important thing, to be fair. That was very scary. Bag of Prep is a nice reward, though. A nice reward. We are definitely resting here. And I'm very scared that we might have to face Reptomancer again. We have another elite first. Okay, we get Barricade off straight away, which is nice. Well, I need to find a Apotheosis into entrenches. There's a Apotheosis. I'd like to not offering here. I'm gonna try and not take the damage here. Body Slam is lethal. Good. Okay, a pot? No. Regal Pillow does make resting better, but we're not resting anytime soon. Body Slam plus Seeing Red or Intimidate plus. Right, we have a chest where we have to get the blue key, and then we have another elite that is 50% chance head or Reptomancer. I really want it to be the head, but the head is just so easy for us, and Reptomancer is so hard for us. We don't need a second Body Slam. But it could help against the Reptomancer daggers. I'm going to take it. For 2 Body Slams. You don't need a second $1 billion, but do you want it? Yeah, sounds good. Right, don't be Reptomancer, please. It's the head! We're chilling, bro. We are absolutely chilling. Nice. Completely chilling. And we're holding on to this fairy in a ball. Just gotta find those entrenches. Nice. And then we just gotta find the Body Slams. Big Blood Vial, not very useful. Liquid Bronze could be good against the heart. Whirlwind, Inflamed Twin Strike. We don't have any more Reptomancers, so we don't need to think about Whirlwind. We skip. We do this event. Navigating through the Beyond, you discover a glowing Tesseract. Right, add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. Lose. Do we want to lose 10 HP for 3? Right, I'm a bit cold right now. I'll get a hoodie, 1 second. With 100 health worth searching for good colorless cards? Yeah, I think so. Master of Strategy would be amazing for us. Panache, Flash of Steel, Dramatic Entrance. Master of Strategy, Deep Breath Violence. That's an easy Master of Strategy. Fantastic card to put in the deck. Panacea, Magnetism, or the Bomb. Panacea is good against the heart if you get it on turn 1. If we don't get it on turn 1, it's not even worth having. We might just skip the rest of this. We might just skip the rest of this. Panache Chocker synergy? No, there's no Chocker. I don't think we're going to add the rest of these. I mean, Flash of Steel is fine, right? Flash of Steel... With Choker, we don't really want these zero-cost cards. So I'm going to skip. Right. Now, we have 1,278 gold to spend in this shop with the courier, which can restock relics. Let's go. I think we've already seen membership card, haven't we? Pellets and Smooth Stone are both pretty good. How many powers do we have for pellets? 1, 2. We've only got 2 powers for pellets. But pellets does go in. Potion belt? I mean, I've been hanging on to potions for ages. We could take potion belt. We could also buy, like, Liquid Memories. Alright, we'll get the potion belt. Champion belt. Whenever you apply vulnerable, apply 1 week. I'm gonna go with the stone. Preserved insect. Don't think that helps right now. Works for marbles. Oh, it does work with marbles, that's true. Not against things with artifact, though. I feel like we've already seen membership card this run. Like, we could think about saving gold for if we get membership card in Act 4, but I feel like we've already seen it. Why not Preserved Insect? Because it only helps against Spirit Shield. Not the other 3 fights. Two artifact remove at the beginning of Spear and Shield. It's not 2 artifacts because it doesn't apply vulnerable, so it doesn't apply weak. Champion belt only works if you actually apply the vulnerable, and with artifact we don't apply the vulnerable. We should probably take a shrug. Okay. We could remove a card. I'm gonna get flower. Tea set, I don't think we really need. Honestly, we could save the rest of our gold here. I might just remove a strike. I quite like buying Liquid Memories. We should probably buy Gambler's Brew as well. Alright, we've got some pots. And we could save the rest of our gold for Act 4. Getting ourselves nice and prepared. Ancient Tea set's probably worth it. Against Spirit Shield, having the extra energy could be big if we don't find Apotheosis. Right. Okay. And now let's move on. You begin to fall. Lose defend, dark embrace, or strike. Oh no. What a disaster. -1 strike. Can't cleave that, really. Barricade. We're totally chilling here. Bloodlane plus, Inflame or Havoc plus. That's a skip. We go to this campfire. We have to recall. Time here. Barricade turn 1 is nice. Alright. You only get to play one card next turn, it's fine. I don't need to play more than one. It's the only card we need. Again, I don't need to offering. We just wait. Not needed, but Whirlwind would be so satisfying with all this energy. Haha. Yeah. Spear and Shield probably is the one we're most concerned about. Well, and the heart, of course. Cool. 11 times 4 is kind of a lot. That helps. Oh, it really helps. We're chilling again. Limited to 6 cards a turn, but that is not an issue. Second phase. Is there anything we want to move along? We should probably move Ink Bottle along. Moving Bolt to 9 looks solid. Nice. Okay, we're on to Act 4. We got 100 health. We get 1 campfire here. Where we don't need to rest. Because we're on full health, which is great. So we can upgrade. What is the best upgrade? Let's assume that if Apotheosis is at the bottom of our deck, what is the best upgrade? Is it Offering or Dark Embrace or Shockwave or Battle Trance? I think it's one of those. Offering, Shockwave, Dark Embrace or Battle Trance. Possibly Offering. Yeah, the draw is great. We do also have Gambler's Brew, so we can, like, do Offering into Gambler's Brew. Right, we've got 421 gold spent in this shop. It's a pretty bad shop, though. I mean, Liquid Memories has a load of potential for us. Like, I should probably take a second Liquid Memories over Liquid Bronze. And we'll just remove another strike. Feather doesn't do anything. Pen Nib doesn't do much. Shard doesn't do much. I mean, all the relics are pretty bad here. Pen Nib is the cheapest. Ooh, we get Nunchaku. I mean, that doesn't really do much, but get it, I guess. Alright, Pen Nib and Nunchaku both on 0. And now we want to get to 999 block as fast as possible against Spirit Shield here. Barricade turn 1 is nice. Okay. So we could think about using Liquid Memories or Gambler's Brew here. Oh, Entrench. Maybe you don't even need to use a pot. Okay, we'll definitely use Offering here. Hey Jackie, do you have any solid pointers for a guy who wants to try to improve a bit on Slay the Spire? I'm on Ascension 20, but never finished the game beyond Act 3. I mean, once you start doing Act 4 as well, it is quite a lot different, because there's a lot of decks you can get away with killing the Act 3 bosses, but you die to the heart. Like, Spirit Shield is, like, one of the most aggressive fights in the whole game. And the fact that they negate your draw on turn 2 can literally end your run. So you need to be prepared for that. And the heart, you need to be able to... Well, you need to be able to survive its status effects and big attacks. And you can't one-shot it. You have to have at least 4 turns against it. Usually a lot more than that. So scaling is very important against the heart. So... Yeah, consistency and draw to survive Spear and Shields turn 2, and scaling to survive the heart, combined with a good amount of block and draw. Yeah, like things like Caltrops is not really a card I would ever normally take, but because it does so much damage against the heart, I'll take it just for that. So you definitely end up playing quite different when you're going for Act 4. On Ironclad, something like Disarm is really good against the heart. But, I mean, if you've got to Ascension 20, like, you're already doing pretty well. Like, getting to Ascension 20 is hard. But I would definitely encourage you to try different cards that you don't play with that often, because that can enable you to sometimes get out of spots you wouldn't normally be able to. Like, cards that you wouldn't normally consider good, but actually in that specific deck, you need some kind of scaling, so you have to take some mediocre card that might actually save your ass. Okay. We want ink bottle, Oh, 9. Pen nib and Nunchaku on 9 as well. Okay, right, we got to the heart. We're on a full health. Magic Flower makes Fairy in a bottle even better. And we skip these. And let's see if we can beat the heart. Okay. Do we ever Gambler's Brew turn 1 to just try to draw to Barricade Apotheosis? I might even offering, not even for the max draw, but just offering into Gambler's Brew. I'm going to do it. Right, so now we gamble away everything. Except Master Strategy, probably. No, maybe even Master Strategy here. As many draws as possible. There we go. We can still play 5 cards. So we can play 1, 2, 3. Wait, we need the energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is it. We Liquid Memories and Trench. And there's 150 block on turn 1. Whew! Beautiful. Okay, and now we're going to Liquid Memories and Trench again. And we have absolutely humongous block. So safe from the heart here. So safe. It's amazing how safe we are here. Just basically waiting to draw the entrenches again. There's entrench. There's body slam. We just need to draw body slam 2 more times and we win the game. Insane. Need to draw body slam 1 more time. And people say Slayer Spire is hard. I mean, when we get a setup like this, I mean, our potions were huge. The Gambler's Brew was absolutely massive there. But yeah, when we get a setup like this, it definitely makes it look a lot easier than it is. It's one of the shortest heart fights I've ever seen. Right, where's our body slam? There it is. Down she goes. Great run. Absolutely smashed that heart there. Our setup was absolutely incredible. Apotheosis was fantastic for us through the whole run. I'm very glad we took the barricade over the double tap. Jesus, if I'd taken that double tap over the barricade, we 100% would have regretted that. That was pretty clean. And there's 2 wins in a row. Woo. Okay, we're playing very well this morning. What's going on? Maybe it was the decaf coffee. How was the early game? I wasn't there. The early game was perfected strikes. We had 3 perfected strikes in Act 1 and ended up killing 3 elites, I think including the flaming elite. So yeah, Act 1 was a bit dodgy. It was like perfected strikes and killing elites. And then we got barricade from the Act 1 boss, I think. And then started picking up more block from there. We never really found any of the exhaust stuff, like Burning Pact, True Grit, Fiend Fire. We never really found any of that. We didn't have Feel No Pain. Necro carried the mid game so hard. Necro was really good. Necro was really good. Yeah, it was good because we nice pivot. Yeah, that was one of the best things about the deck there. The fact that we had early game stuff, but then we transitioned to a different style of deck for the late game. Smooth. Right. Silent next. We are going to play another game later on. We're going to be playing some... it's a sponsored stream, actually. Sponsored stream. We are being sponsored to play some Arcane Rush. So I'm going to be playing that a bit later on. It's a auto battler. But before that, we're going to play some Silent. There's a link below my stream, by the way, if anyone wants, like, I think the link in my chat is for the, sends you to Steam, and the link below my stream is for mobile. Right. Upgrade a card, obtain 3 random potions, lose all gold, and obtain a random rare relic or boss swap. Let's get a prediction going on, and I'm just going to go and put the kettle on, make myself, I'm out, my flask is empty. Flask is empty. We did win the Ironclad run. Right, prediction. Will we win the Silent run? And I'm just going to go put the kettle on. Yobby. Right, upgrade a card. Obtain 3 random potions. Got my tea. Lose all gold for a random rare relic or boss one. Upgrading neutralize is always solid. Random rare relic can be very good. We do have 3 early shops we could go to. In which case, we don't really want to lose our gold if we're going in any of those. The only way we dodge an early elite is by taking this path here. We go through 2 campfires. We also have to go through the shop. So I don't really like losing all gold for a random rare relic if we're just going through a shop on floor 2. I don't think we want to go straight into a flaming elite. Campfire, elite, campfire is the thing. We could also go campfire, campfire, elite. This is a really weird map. Really weird map. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. No, we can't dodge that elite. So, wait. There's no way we dodge elites here. We have to do an elite. Which kind of encourages going through an early shop with Silent. Silent's pretty bad at early elites. Going through a shop to get damage pot or damage card can help a lot. So, I might actually upgrade here. Unwinnable seed? Bro, this is the type of seed that could be unwinnable. It actually is. Campfire, elite, campfire, campfire. At what act do you usually fight the burning elite? Normally 3. I'd say like 70% of the time act 3. 20% of the time act 1. 10% of the time act 2. That's just a guess, but something like that. Alright, I'm going to upgrade a card. I'm going to go through this shop. I'm going to do enemy, enemy, enemy shop. Love an upgraded neutralize. Blade Dance, Deadly Poison, Blur. We do have Hex Ghost, which Poison's good against, but I think we do take Blade Dance. Blade Dance is a good floor 1 card. And Deadly Poison is not good against sentries. And not good against Knob unless we get a turn 1. Deflect, Catalyst, Dagger Spray. Well, if we'd taken Deadly Poison, we'd probably take Catalyst. But we'd probably go Deflect or Dagger Spray here. We'll take the AoE card. Having some kind of early AoE is good. Endless Agony, Dagger Spray, Deflect. Well, we've already added a Dagger Spray. I'm going to add a Deflect now. So we've added Blade Dance, Deflect, Dagger Spray, and we've upgraded Neutralize. We're going through the shop. We want Aggression. Oh, God. Acrobatics, Footwork, Blind, Nightmare. I mean, in terms of going for the Elite, I think we kind of need to be taking the Flex Pot. For the Blade Dance. Acro is so cheap. But Footwork is great. think we need to take the flex pot for this elite. And then I'm going to take footwork. We've also added deflect, which is good for footwork. Dagger spray could be good with the flex pot. Very nice. Acrobatics, dagger spray, or reflex. I mean, I love a reflex, but can we really take it here? Yeah, I'm taking reflex. Right, and now we're going to get loads of upgrades. We need to be upgrading damage early on, so I'm going to upgrade dagger spray. Elite. Sentries. Dagger spray is the best for... Oh, we just flex pot dagger spray turn 1. Go. Clean. Yeah, it dealt with this very nicely. Still got a lot of health to play with. Anchor. Dex pot. Terror, deadly poison, slice. We take terror. We upgrade terror. Yeah. Juzu bracelet? That's pretty terrible, man. Go with the blue key there. It's really bad. Gonna put them on lower health totals so a strike will actually kill them. I want a strike to actually kill this. Cool. Fire pot. It's better than one of those pots. Piercing Whale, Catalyst, or Bane. Bro, we could have had 2 Catalysts right now. I mean, we would have got destroyed by sentries with 2 Catalysts. No dagger spray. Deadly poison. Yeah, we would have got absolutely wrecked by sentries, so... I don't think it was the play, but... If we didn't have to do an early elite, we maybe would have gone for it. Piercing Whale can be good. Give it a skill pot for fire pot. Upgrade blade dance. We need damage right now. We need more damage right now. Calculated gamble, slice, or outmaneuver. Gamble's pretty good. Works well with reflex as well. But we probably want to upgrade gamble now. We could fire pot, but we do have dagger spray next turn, so we don't really need to. This is good enough. We block it all. Save the pot. Okay. Swift pot. Noxious fumes, skewer, or deadly poison. Now, fumes doesn't give us as much damage as we need against Hexaghost, but it does help a bit. And I think we should take it. We might want to even upgrade it against this boss. It looks like we're going to need quite a bit of time. Cultist bot. Oh, that's what we want against the boss. Bro, this is like the third or fourth. This is like a third catalyst we've seen. We've seen so many catalysts. I'm actually going to take prepared. I'm going to get rid of Dex bot for cultist bot. And then I'm going to upgrade fumes or prepared. I'm gonna upgrade fumes for this boss specifically. Okay. Massive. Fume's a little late to the party here, but the cultist spot helps. Cool. Cultist bot doing so much work here. And it's dead. Nice. Doppelganger, unload, or Wraith form. It's hard to turn down Wraith form. So I'm going to take Wraith form. Sozu, Runic Dome, or Black Star. Ooh. Can we go for Sozu? Potions are not even as good when you don't know what the enemy's doing. Like, I would take Sozu over Dome here every time. Three Catalysts in a Wraith form? I know. I know, man. I mean, I could have just been picking up the catalysts anyway, but probably not a good idea. We're good, Sozu. Not super happy about it, but whatever. Right, 189 gold. Again, we have to do an elite no matter what path we go on. We should probably go through a shop first. Maybe like enemy, event, shop. Campfire. Although I could do enemy, shop, enemy. Is there a chance we want to do the flaming elite? It's unlikely. We're probably going to go campfire, elite, campfire, elite. Or campfire, campfire. Yeah, I want to go to that shop. We're going to do that. Birds. Blade Dance can knock one down. Gambled guarantees Blade Dance here. Blade Dance again. Just keep knocking him down. Doing a good job of knocking him down here. Again and again. Okay, doing okay so far. Backflip plus, outmaneuver plus, or slice. Backflip plus is really strong. Very good card. Very good card. And a nice one to see straight away here. Neutralize is great. It's nice to not be limited by choker. Sometimes when I've been playing a choker run, I feel like on the next run I can only play 6 cards a turn. Same against Time Eater. Like, I do Time Eater, and then I face another boss. And then even on the second boss, where I can play whatever I want, it feels like I'm restricted to only a certain amount of cards a turn. Clean. Backflip, tactician, or dodge and roll. Tactician is a way of getting some energy. We have prepared and gamble. We could just go with another gap flip. Gap flip? Backflip, though. We really want upgrades. We don't really have scaling damage. We have Terror, which helps us in these short fights. And we have Fumes, which is extremely slow. I'm going to go Tactician and focus on upgrading Draw. That's not a good. That's not good. Okay. A lot of damage still to go here. Huge backflip. Can just Wraith form here. We should save Fire Pot, really. This looks like very strong of a run. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's super strong. Fumes, Agony, Skewer. Fumes is another way of scaling up damage. What if we took a second Fumes? And actually used that as our damage in the long run and focused more on block? The second Fumes never feels as good as the first Fumes. Oh. I've over the years become a strong believer in Fumes stacking. Oh yeah? I don't know, if it was upgraded I might take it here, but it's just another card I'm going to need to upgrade. Wraith form. Shit. It's tough. We are going to go through this shop. You know what? I'm going to take it. We don't have scaling damage. We should be taking Fumes when we don't have scaling damage, really. Event. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defense. Well, that's 5 defend plus. Pretty big deal. We'll have a look in the shop. Chemex, Blade Dance, another Fumes. Chemex doesn't do anything. We could just keep playing more Fumes. I generally get 3 or 4 and just build defensively afterwards. Well, that might be what we end up doing here. Fumes is in. Strikes out. Another Blade Dance would have been good if we had some more synergy for it, but we don't really have the synergy for it here. Toxic content. Because we know we have to do an elite. We could buy a pot. Oh, we got Sozu. Idiot Dramer. Never mind. I'm not confident going for the Flaming Elite here. I'm going to go for an upgrade. And I think right now, again, going into Elites, it makes sense to upgrade Wraith Form. Relic. Bag of Prep. Cool. That's a good one. Right, do we ever play Wraith Form turn 1 here? Or do we think we need more time? Wraith Form's good for like 3 turns. Or we could just wait. It feels like it's going to take us a while to kill it. I think we wait. What did we skip for key? We skipped, Juzu Bracelet. We don't kill things quickly, so... Whale is solid. Fumes is stacking up now. Now I really want to draw the Wraith Form. Oh, footwork backflip is nice. We need more block here, really. We could get prepared on reflex. No prepared on reflex. Right, we are taking some damage then. Ow, 24. Gamble this one. Oh my lord. This is terrible. I'm gonna have to fire pot to not take 24 damage here. Okay. Sundial. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. Terror plus, Blade Dance plus, Flying Knee. Do we ever take another Blade Dance? We don't have that much upfront damage. It's upgraded. I'm going to take a second Blade Dance. If we end up getting like an accuracy or something that, a relic that works with it, it could help a lot. And I think we go up this right-hand path, and then we got to pick between doing 2 campfires or a campfire and an elite. Chest. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. Not great. Receive 3 apparition, lose 33 max HP. Well, well, well. I think we have to take that. With the Wraith form, that could be 6 turns of intangible. I think we have to take it. Alright. Hi. I'm going to take the apparitions here. What do we upgrade? Do we ever upgrade our damage and upgrade fumes? I like upgrading the prepared and gamble, to be honest. I would really love a decaf coffee, yeah. Yeah. This is still drinking. 6 turn intangible and 3 fumes will solve most floor fights. We can discard, instead of upgrading apparitions, we can discard apparitions, right? So I'm going to upgrade prepared here. If we want to discard apparitions, we can to play them at a later date. Right, do we do elite or more campfires? The elite is going to be one of the AoE ones. It's either Gremlin Leader or Slavers. What's the point in that, by the way? Just enjoy the taste. Decaf coffee? Yeah, the taste. Completely the taste. Yeah, I don't really care about for the caffeine, but the taste, yeah, fantastic. I don't know about this elite, you know. Being intangible is nice, but it takes us a while to kill it. I can't really have caffeine anymore. Decaf is the next best thing. Jackie, I'm watching you on my new TV I got for Memorial Day, and I've turned down all the color settings, but you're still too hot for it. Do you think you could tone down your rugged handsomeness so my TV can work better? Oh. Shit, you're gonna make me blush. Campfires, campfires, campfires. I'm gonna go to the campfires. Got an enemy. Oh wait, I could have discarded apparition here, maybe. Shit. Do we have a Wraith form? There are many adjectives I could think of for Jack, but rugged is not one of them. Hey, wait. What does rugged mean? Rugged meaning. having a broken, rocky, or uneven surface. Strongly made and capable of withstanding rough handling. I'm rugged. Oh, there you go. Confirmed. I'm rugged. Shit. Confirmed rugged by the hand. Right. Wraith form. Fine. Backflip. Fumes. Fumes. We're intangible for what? 2 more turns still? Gamble. Whale we play? We have double apparition next turn. Ah, yes. Alright, so we are kind of turning into a poison deck, even though we turned down all that poison early on to try and beat the early elites. We've ended up with a bunch of fumes. And so it's really important we stay alive. Because if we do stay alive, the damage is there over the course of a long period of time. Right, 18 gold, flex bot, add a card to your deck. Blur plus. I think blur goes in. Flechettes can be good, but I'm going to put the blur in. Right, what do we upgrade now? I am now going to upgrade Gamble. Enemy. Ooh, these are scary. Okay, so this fight is basically just play the fumes, survive with apparitions, right? That's all this fight is. Apparition. Hey, there we go. Apparition and Wraith form. Beautiful. Is that GG? That might be GG. Let their health just gradually tick away. Tick, tick, tick. Boom. Nice. 20 gold, smoke bomb, add a card. Another fume. I mean, bro, how many fumes is too many fumes? We can't have too many fumes. Concentrate? Bro, fumes is going in. Full fumes. We are full fumes right here. I'm going to upgrade reflex. Oh shit, I can't discard the apparition here. Apparition fumes. To be fair, I didn't need... Why would I apparition here? We should gamble it away. Definitely. Fumes, footwork. These little dudes will both just die. For the fumes. Pretty fast. Wraith form. So I can kill that one when I want Wraith form. Oh no, that one stole my last fumes. It's annoying. Do we want to apparition? I've shuffled one back into the deck. I'm going to shuffle this one back in as well.
King Ganondorf 1 just resubscribed for 106 months. Boomer sub.
Okay. Apparition. King Ganondorf, welcome back to the Jackoffs. 106 months. God damn, that's a long time. Jesus, King Ganon. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. It is Hyper Beaming next turn, yeah. So we're gonna get that one to die. This one's also going to die. I guess that one can die the turn after, actually. I kind of want it to die. Unfortunately, can't discard the apparition here. Right, Wraith Form Fumes. I don't know if we have enough time here. I'm not sure if we have enough time. Oh no! This is our last apparition. Shit. I've still got to survive quite a while. And we got to kill it as well. Trying to push its health down as much as we can. Ugh. This is scary. Its next turn it attacks. We aren't intangible. And it's gonna have block. And we have minus dex. Uh-oh. This is it. 24 times 2. Can we survive that? We have to draw neutralize here. We absolutely have to draw neutralize. Which we do. We're alive. We're alive. Big. Very big. Nice. Woo! Snuck through that one. Another Wraith Form. Oh god, bro. It's just going to turn into one of those runs where we're just intangible all the time. All our block cards aren't even going to mean anything. And I mean, having no dex is pretty scary when we've got very low max HP, because the multi-attack turn from the heart can actually just kill us. We have to take Wraith Form, but I'm getting a bit scared here because our damage is slow. Slaver's Collar, Tiny House, or Wrist Blade. Probably Slaver's Collar. Wrist Blade does speed our damage up, but good Slaver's Collar here. Right, we need the green key and the red key, so we have to go for a Flaming Elite. Which is there. So we have Flaming Elite, followed by Shop, followed by Campfire, followed by another Elite. So we've got 2 Elites there. Before that, do we want to do Elites? Does Reptomancer wreck us? I don't know, with Wraith Form? 2 Wraith Forms? We could just do loads of events. Campfire, Flaming Elite, Shop, Campfire Elite. That's probably the way. Okay. Wraith form. Alright, can we kill it in time? I feel like I would like a bit more damage. Like with all this intangible, I want to speed our damage up. Wherever possible. Huge. Quick slash plus, deflect, heal, hook plus. 45 times 4 times 3 equals 540 damage, so close to lethal everything. Wait, what's the 45 times 4 times 3? 3 apparitions. Don't like that at all. Taking a little bit of damage here. God, it's a terrible draw. I'm scared. If they're all attacking here, we could be in trouble. Thankfully, they're not attacking. I feel like we're pretty lucky they're just not attacking us much here. And we never get any pots. So if we do get a bad draw, we are screwed. Speed pot. Bane, outmaneuver, cloak and dagger. We can skip these. Outmaneuver. Nah, because we didn't have enough draw for outmaneuver. Bane is... Hang on a second. Bane plus is 20 damage when after the fumes is ticked on them. $30 with Terror? Yeah, true. Bane could actually be worth. I'm gonna take Bane. Lose all gold for a relic? Definitely not. Fight these guys. Ooh. We can be intangible, which helps, but they're still scary. But we're gonna fight. With all this intangible in the deck, let's go. Right, Fumes, Wraith form. Double apparition. Okay, we need more Fumes, more fast. Apparition, Terror. There's some Fumes. Just focusing on killing one of them. This is scary. We're not intangible for much longer. We have no more intangible left in the deck. This one will die. We need to focus on the one at the back. Okay. Alright, we got there. Bit scary, but we did get there nicely. Bird-faced urn. Whenever you play a power card, heal 2 HP. Well, we have double Wraith Form. We've got loads of powers. So that will keep topping our health back up a little bit. Not bad. Prepared Plus, I think, goes in. A shop. We do have another shop up there, so we got 2 shops here. Deadly Poison, Crippling Cloud, Waffle for some max HP if we think like max HP could make a difference here. Caltrops helps with damage a little bit. I feel like we don't really need Crippling Cloud or Deadly Poison. Removing cards seems strong. We could do Waffle to get to 40 max HP and remove a strike. We have no way to kill the heart at the moment. Caltrops on sale is definitely worth considering for the heart. I'm gonna do it. Do we ever remove defends now instead of strikes? Because we're intangible so much. I'm gonna remove defend. Now, we could save the rest of our gold. These relics aren't that impactful. I think saving our gold is sensible here. Right. Pure Power Gaming. Okay. Just gotta keep drawing more intangible, and it will die. Good. Nice. Deflect, dagger throw, finisher. We're gonna skip these. Campfire. Right, do we ever recall now? We have an unupgraded Wraith form, so let's deal with that. This thing we can definitely just win by being intangible. If we can find our intangible. Finding our intangible one by one here, which is making it a little scary. There's the Wraith form. Cool. Blade Dance, Deadly Poison, Blur. Is another Blur even helping now? I don't think Blur helps us that much. We've already got one upgraded. I think we skip. Right, we have to go towards the Flaming Elite. We get a chest here. Preserved Insect. Right, Elites die slightly faster. Probably still doesn't make that much of a difference to us, but we do have 3 Elites to go, so it's not terrible. Receive 2 Madness, become Cursed, lose 2 max HP. I think we have to lose 2 max HP here, which is quite scary. Going down to 31. 31 max HP. Right, Reptomancer is very scary. How did the Clad run go? Smooth sailing after you acquired a body slam? Yeah. The end game was really clean. We just got set up really fast, got like tons of block and slammed them to death easily. It was really solid. Right, intangible for 5 turns. Just got to focus pure damage on Reptomancer here, that's it. Nice. Intangible for 6 turns. Intangible for a very long time. We've got so many wounds in the deck. But it's going to be okay. It is nice to have some direct damage to speed it up a bit. Just relying on the poison is so slow. Oh, the direct damage can get us there a turn earlier. For sure. Bane has not been a great add yet. We haven't really been able to get good value out of the Bane. Nunchaku, not particularly useful. Accuracy, Blur, or Dagger Spray? Accuracy, I mean, we have 2 Blade Dances. Accuracy obviously works with the Blade Dances. Did we ever do it to speed our damage up? I'm gonna do it. What you need to be careful is that once your dex goes low enough, you can't gain armor anymore, and Heart can just 1 times 15 you to death. Yeah, I'm very scared of that. I'm very scared of that. We go through the shop here. Funnel. Frozen egg. Funnel's quite good. Strips artifact also is just poison from the get-go. Let's get funnel. I'm gonna save the rest of my gold for Act 4 though. Right, what do we upgrade here? Footwork, Caltrops, or accuracy? Against the Heart, Caltrops is the best upgrade. What about against the Act 3 bosses? Maybe accuracy. Apparition upgrade means it does. It's not ethereal, so we can play it and hold on to it. I'm gonna upgrade accuracy. We don't have to raise form turn 1. So maybe we don't. Gamble all of those to get loads of draw. This fight could take a while. Don't know how I feel about Wraith forming here. We have an Apparition left in the deck. Don't think we need to. Seven times 3. Okay, we're all taking some damage here. That's scary. 7 times 3 again. Okay. Need to find probably Wraith form next turn, to be honest. It's attacking here. We could be in trouble. Okay. Very good turn to draw Wraith form. That was a bit scary, to be honest. But we're fine. Lantern. It's energy on turn 1. Sneaky Strike, Unload, or Deflect. We're going to skip those. Right, and now we have to recall. Right, we've got the Act 3 bosses, and then we've got Act 4. Just go to the bathroom quickly. Right, let's roll. Time Eater. That is an Apparition turn 1 that we're fine playing. I mean, the problem with this is that it's going to remove the poison halfway through the fight. That is an issue. So I don't feel confident Wraith forming straight away in this fight. Because it's going to take quite a while. We're gonna have to rebuild the poison up again from scratch. This is scary. Shit. Oh, Lord. What's this Bane doing in that deck? Oh, God. Ow. Bro, we have to gamble into Apparition or we're dead here. Okay, that's both of them. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Survivor and Defender's 20 block. Fumes heals us to... We're actually dead. God damn it. I mean, maybe we should have even... Maybe we shouldn't have removed the defend. Like, maybe we shouldn't have... We could have not added Bane. We could have also removed a strike instead of a defend. Like, a defend would be helping us so much more than that strike here. I really don't think we should have played Wraithform, though. I think Wraithform was... It really felt like we couldn't play Wraithform. Oh, that is so brutal. The low max HP really costing us here. And with no pots as well. It was inevitably going to happen that at some point we just drew badly. Yeah, I don't think adding Bane was a good decision. Caltrops is probably fine. I think Caltrops was probably fine. But I don't think we should have... I think it was a mistake adding Bane. And I think it was a mistake removing a defend instead of a strike. I was so bothered about trying to improve how fast we did damage. But before we've played Wraithform, like, our defense can give us 8 block or 10 block after we played Footwork. We didn't quite have a deck where we could just slam Wraithform straight away and win. Dumb! That is brutal. Okay, I mean, overall, I think we've been playing really well today. I think we have been playing very well today. But, yeah, no rotating streak there. We have won 4 Watcher runs in a row, which is fantastic. And our Ironclad run was great, but that was a bit of a brutal silent one there. Close. Close. We're playing well, man. We are playing well. I think, anyway. I think we're playing well. That counts. I really struggle with Silent because Poison feels so weak against the Enraged bosses. Yes, Poison is very slow. You need to... Generally, you need to have some kind of upfront damage in your deck. Because Poison is often too slow to beat things like Reptomancer and Spear and Shield. You need to be able to either survive long enough or have other cards that can kill things quickly or do AoE quickly. You can't just only put Poison in your deck and nothing else and expect to win. God, I got so many tabs open today. What are we looking at here? Right. With that, though, I think it is time to switch to the sponsored section of the stream. We are being sponsored today. Very exciting. And we're going to be playing a game called Arcane Rush. So let's go and find that. Here we go. Oh, look at that smooth transition. God, that was smooth. That was smooth. Okay. Silver 3 roleplayed? Yeah, bro, we're going to be climbing through the ranks. This is it's an auto battler. Okay, just got to change my title. All that good stuff. Okay. There it is. I've enjoyed playing some different games lately, actually. It's been good. Right. So, this is an auto battler. You can play it on PC or mobile. Fantasy game. And, well, the game it's probably most similar to, of everything I've played in recent times, is Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Probably. We have different cards. We have turns, and you're basically fighting against like what's the word? It's PvP, but you're not fighting against their live board. Like you're fighting against people's boards that aren't actually in the moment. So you can take your time and stuff like that. Let's just get a game, and we will demonstrate. Right, choose a hero. Kai. Wait, I've only used one hero before. Hangry Skulker. Deathly Strength. Passive ability. Avenge 2. Give your units +1 damage. Unit types in this game are orcs and dwarves. Refresh the shop with units of your most common race. That sounds pretty good. I'm going to go with this guy. Kai. Asynchronous. That's the word. That is the word. Asynchronous, yeah. Right, how's the volume getting on here? Let me turn this up. Right, units from Dwarf Race will now show up in the shop. So I was playing off stream a little bit. At the first, I just had, I had like orcs and also people or humans or something. But I've just unlocked dwarfs, so I don't actually know what dwarfs do yet. Beverage Bearer. Oh, nice. Get 2 brews. 2 brews? What do brews do? Other than get you drunk. I don't know what a brew does. Let's turn this up. So yeah, asynchronous. So we can take our time. We don't have a rope or anything like that. We can just chill out. We're not in any rush, which is quite nice. One thing I've definitely realized is I definitely prefer the style of gameplay when I can take lots of time to have my turn if I want to. That's one of the things with like playing Slay the Spire over Hearthstone, is that like Hearthstone, you're on a rope, you're on a timer. And that leads to me panicking and making bad plays. And it's not a relaxed gaming experience, right? Right, what does a brew do? Let's see what this does. When we play, we get 2 brews. So we will play this. What does this do? What does it do? Give a unit +1/+1. Okay. We'll buffer up. Do we ever freeze the shop and go for another one of these? I'm gonna lock the shop here. Okay, fine. So there's 16, I think there's 16, or is there 8 people in the game? Let's see. How many people in the game? It shows you after each round, it shows you the scores. Eight, okay. Oh, this is Group A, so I think there's a Group B as well. So the top 4 of Group A go and fight Group A. Okay. We could tier up here. I don't actually know what the dwarves do. Gold Digger. Play your next refresh costs 1 less. It's got 3/3 stats. Right, let's tier up. Runebound Stiletto. Relic selection. Which relics can be activated depends on which races are in the game. What does this do? Give an ally +2 damage. Okay. Fine. I haven't actually used relics yet. I don't know how do we use this? It's just chilling there. Buff this dwarf up. Cool. Yeah, below the stream, there's a link to the mobile client. And in chat is the link to the Steam. Right, fight. We just tiered up. We have no coins left. Oh, wait, you can see people's best lineup. Wait, so you can click on someone and see their best lineup? Oh, wow. Dragons? Okay, I haven't even seen dragons yet. Wait, what does my best board look like? Oh, I had these orcs. It doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Right, fight. What is that? Wow, that was OP. Basilisk. Destroyed by the basilisk, yeah. To be fair, we did tear up, I guess, so. Right, we need to get some strong stuff here. We have 5 coins. Voyaging Brewer. When you sell this, get 2 brews. So we could buy him for 3, and then I think they sell for 1. So we could buy him for 3, sell for 1, and then maybe buy this guy. What does this guy do? Clumsy Attendant. Hurt, get a brew. Hurt is something happens when this unit takes damage, even if the unit dies. Okay. I'm going to try this, see if this works. Get this guy, buy him, play him, and then sell him. When you sell this, get 2 brews. And we get the coin. There it is. Buy this guy, play this guy. And this guy, we're gonna put the brews on this boy. Okay, this is nice. Beer gaming. Oh man, bro, the bigger he gets, the more brews we're gonna get. And then he's just going to get us even more and more and more.
Need more minions?
It costs 6 to tier up here. I kind of want to do it. I don't know what these trophy things mean, actually. I need to work out what that means. I think putting all the brews on this guy looks good. The more he takes damage, the more he gets. The bigger he gets, the more brews he gets. It's nice. We also have this. I haven't used a character's ability yet. Dark Pact. Active ability. Costs 2. Refresh the shop with units of your most common race. That's actually pretty good. So instead of a 1-cost refresh, we can have a 2-cost refresh, but it only gets dwarves. Can you sell brews? No. We can only deploy. I guess I could try and drag it to the shop. No, it doesn't work. Okay. I wonder if you can get your brews off of your characters. Warrior's Mantle. Give your highest HP unit plus 4 damage. Nice. So that goes on our Clumsy boy. Wait, Clumsy Attendant. What's his name? Okay. Right, let's roll. So even if he takes damage, even if he dies, we still get the brew, which is nice. So it's just the guy taking damage at all, we get brew. He doesn't have to survive or anything. Ooh, what does that guy do? Taunt, end turn, give a brew to me and allies in my row. That sounds quite good. Battlecaster. Give an ally taunt. If it already has taunt, remove it. I mean, we could give taunt to our Clumsy Attendant. But I don't mind Vault Keeper. Just a big taunty boy. And he'll also keep buffing this guy as well. So I'm going to go Vault Keeper. Can you triple minions or something? Yes, I think you can. I have done that, yes. So if you get 3 of a unit, they triple and you get a reward. Let's refresh the shop. Oh! I accidentally just pressed it twice. What the hell does this guy do? Barrier. Rock bouncer. Okay, I actually just misclicked. No one saw that. No one saw that. I'm going to use my Dark Pack. And refresh to just dwarves. What does this guy do? Strong arm. Cheers. Refresh the shop once per turn. Voyaging brewer. When you sell this, get 2 brews. Okay. Oh yeah, it shows you how many brewers. This guy's got 8 brewers on. This one's got 2 brewers on. Cool. Fight. And this guy buffs all 3 of them. So +3/+3 a turn, essentially. Okay, I need some more units here. So I'm losing here just to not having enough units. We need to fill our board up. Tenth place. Wait! Wait, that was the end? Oh, no! 10th? I thought I had more time. Not even top 8. I saw that. Oh, I thought we had more time, bro. I swear I thought we had more time. Oh. Came 10th out of 8. No, I think there's 16. So there's 2, so it's like 2 lobbies of 8. So it's like 8 and 8. And you have to finish in the top 4 of your 8 to get through at the next stage of the game. I thought these games made your first match super easy. Yeah, that wasn't my first match. Okay, so we could upgrade our dealer. We got gold to do that. Undead race unlocked. Okay, so I haven't used undead yet. So that's exciting. So we've got orcs, dwarves, undead. Cool. Then there's dragons, demons, and elves. Okay. Right, dwarves, orcs, and undead are in this game. And we have Hangry Skulga or Kai. I mean, I think we go with Kai. I think I'm going to go Kai. I'm going to go Kai again. So there's 2 groups. Bro, some of these people have had crazy boards already, though. I'm like a noob compared to a lot of these guys. Right, what do we want to play with? Gold Rush. Attack, gain +1 coin next turn. That's pretty good. Coins. Beverage Bearer. Play and get 2 brewers. Uruk Prankster. Kickstart, summon a 3/3 clubber. So kickstart is the start combat. So we get... This is probably the best tempo play. We get a 2/2 and a 3/3. With this one, we get a coin, though. So I'm going to go with the guy who gives us a coin. Although, if they attack first and kill him, I guess he doesn't attack. And we maybe don't get the point. Let's see. Okay, so they attacked. So he didn't get a coin because they attacked first. You can drag units straight to your board. What does this guy do? Gain +2/+2 each time you upgrade the shop. We are just going to tear up here. Give an ally +2 damage. Right. Uh-oh, we attack second again. We're not getting these coins right now. Which means we are just losing rounds. You can freeze the shop, yeah. Right, should we see what some of these undead do? Gain +1/+1 each time you summon a unit with Curse. Cursed means it dies immediately after attack. Avenge 1. Give an ally unit of each race +1 damage. An ally unit of each race. So this is good if we have multiple different races. Or I can use my hero power, roll for 2, and try and get another rock. I kind of want to go with Frank. I'm going to go Frank. And then roll to try and find some more undead guys. So I want to find a unit with Curse. Alehouse Minstrel. Play, give an ally taunt, and a brew. Play, get a 1/1 doggo. Oh, what are these? Helping Hand. Death, summon a 0/3 Risen. We're not doing very well here. We're currently at 7. 2 rounds left. So, it seems like we can't play the slow... Like, I'm trying to play the slow game here by, like, getting the coins. But we just get knocked out if we're not in the top 4. So we maybe have to change the way we're playing here and play a bit more aggressive. Reroll this. Give your units damage equal to the number of orcs you control. After you sell a unit, your next refresh costs 1 less. I mean, I just need some stats here, to be honest. Attack, allies gain +2 damage. Yeah, we just need some stats here. I'm just going to get some stats on the board. Okay. I'm scared. Alright, big win though. Huge win. Nice. Okay, we're 5th. We need to win this next one. So this is one round left of Group A. If we don't win this next round, we're out. So we have to get... I mean, to be fair, even if we win, we need to get 3 of these trophy things. I need to work out how you get these trophy things. Well, I'll take this guy again. Use my hero power. Ooh, we could upgrade this guy. Win gives 3 trophies, tie gives 1. Okay, banging. Far shot. Attack deal 3 damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. What's this? Give your units damage equal to the number of orcs you control. I mean, that is quite good. I'm gonna go with this and freeze the shot.
Hold my grab. I'm about to pull off a
Right, so the most we can get is 7 here. So we might have left it too late. I think we've got to play way more aggressive. Like, we are going to win this, but we only go to 7 points. Oh, I guess they can... Can you lose trophies? It seems like you can't lose trophies. Okay. Right, we're out again. We're out again, but I get it now. I get it. We've just got to play really aggressive from the get-go, destroy people, and then we get through to the next stage. Got it. Right. We can get another upgrade with Fiddle here. We get some currency. And we'll do another one. We can get some unit upgrades. So as we play more, we can unlock more things. All tier 2 undeads upgraded. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna do one more. Alright. What's this one? All tier 1 neutrals upgraded. Okay. Seems good. Right. Now, let's play. What quests do we have? Win a round with 1 unit remaining. Cool. Beautiful. Play turns. 24 turns. So these seem like daily quests where we get rewards. With nice sounds. Refresh shops. now fight. Okay, so these are the only 3 tribes in the game. Undeads, orcs, and dwarves. So yeah, we don't have all tribes in every game. I mean, it seems like sometimes 2 of them could be the same. Like, you could have, like, undead and then 2 orcs. Which I'm assuming means you are going to be offered a lot more orcs than undead. Alright, what does this guy do? Fail Fate Herald. Fragile Piece. Active ability costs 1. Give a unit barrier until next turn. Yeah. Probably good, to be honest. Avenge 2. Give units +1 damage. We'll go for the barrier. Could get us some early wins, which is what we need right now. That's only because you hadn't unlocked 3. From now on, it's always 3 different. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, let's play.
Right. Who's the best early here? So this one gives our allies +2 damage. This one summons a doggo. We just buffed this guy, actually, to a 2/2. Play your next refresh, costs 1 less. I'm going to go with the doggo boy and go for trying to win. Trying to win round 1 and get some of these trophies. We've got 5 rounds to get as many of these as possible. I do like the idea of... There's the doggo. Man's best friend. Right. I do like the idea of tiering on turn 2. There we get 1 point. Most people tied there. We will tier. And we're happy with that. We're happy with that. Give an ally +2 damage. It seems to give a random ally. I don't think I get to choose which one that buffs. And it seems like whenever we tier up, we get one of these relics. I'm not sure how we unlock more relics. We've got to work that out. Right, what we got here? Fortunate Son. Play, give 3 random allies +1/+1. Voyaging Brewer. When you sell this, get 2 brewers. Far Shot. Attack, deal 3 damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. Quite like that guy. I mean, you could go for the really aggressive play. Sell both of these, right? Tier up, and then next turn, we're going to have 6 coins to buy 2. But then we're only going to have 2 rounds to get wins. Like, we need to be getting wins now. So I'm going to go Far Shot. Sell our dog. And then go with this guy to buff our guys. Oh, that is some slick play. We should be really strong now. I think we should be really strong now. Early tiering feels kind of bad if the early wins count. As later wins, yeah. Oh god, this guy's really strong. What? This guy's actually mega strong. Still got tie though. We'll take that. We'll take that. God, we're still not winning though. We've got 2 rounds. We need to get at least 1 win.
Cool.
Probably.
Okay.
Play, give 3 random allies +1/+1. Well, he can buff all 3 of these, and then we can play this guy. After you sell a unit, your next refresh costs 1 less. Right, let's go. Play. Right, this was a big buff, surely. Surely we win now. Right? Surely. Let's see. Oh, we're huge. Massive 3 points incoming. Big. And we shoot up. To what, 4th? Okay, so we kind of still need to keep winning. We could maybe get a tie. Oh, what does that guy do?
Okay. I'm officially
Disguised
impressed,
spiders. What?
Don't get used to
A
it.
0/1 dwarf dude. Cursed death. Summon 2 1/1 cursed spiders. Huh. I mean, I don't mind the Far Shot because we've already got 1. Give your units damage equal to the number of orcs you control. I'm quite happy to go far shot and then roll. The other option is to buy the Clan Mystic, give your units damage to the number of orcs you control, and then use this fragile piece to give someone a shield. I'm going to roll because I could also sell and buy one. Oh, here we go. Play, give 3 random allies +1/+1. This is a triple, right? This is three dudes. Huge.
Kaboom!
Right, what does he do?
Jackpot!
Play,
Now
give 3
dance
random allies
lovely
+2/+2.
treasure.
That is fantastic. Is PvP or PvE? It's, yes, as Zugly says, asynchronous PvP. So you are against other people's comps, but it's not live. So you can take your time. Right. What is this? So this is a triple reward. Blade Caller, 3/3. While I am in the shop, I gain +3/+3 for each unit you sell. But she's not going to be in the shop. Shield Breaker, Overwhelm. What does Overwhelm do? On attack, this unit deals excess damage to another unit. That sounds kind of good. Or, Curious Mechanic. Play, choose a different ally to trigger its play ability. I'm going to go with the Overwhelm boy. Big. Okay. Thing is with these, all 3 of these want to attack. Which is a bit of a problem. Right, now we're going to fight. Oh, the +2/+2. Yeah, you're right. I could have triggered the give 3 random allies +2/+2. You're right. Damn, yeah, that could have been good, actually. That might have been better, actually. Uh-oh. Well, we're in it now. And I think we're okay. It's a huge 3 points. Okay, we're in the top 4. We have officially qualified. Nice. Okay, now we've got 3 lives. Final stage. We have 3 lives. So everyone has 3 lives each now. What's this guy do? Slay 1, gain +1/+1 permanently. Oh, I've used this guy a little bit before, actually. So he gets buffed when he kills dudes. Which I generally think is quite strong. But I think it's a bit late now. Because he's tier 2. I wanted to have been picking him up a while ago. Like, I'm thinking about tiering to 3 here. And I'm going to tier up. Warrior's Mantle, give your highest HP unit +4 damage. Okay. It's nice. We are going to roll once. Midnight Snacker, Cursed Revive. Units with Cursed are +2 damage. We're not really doing any Cursed stuff here. And honestly, I'm going to take this one. Play, give your units damage equal to the number of orcs you control. Get this. And then sell this guy.
I tried to teach a giant how to play. He got too excited with all the shiny cards and
Oh, wait, do we sell
ate
this
the
guy?
whole deck.
Yeah, this is, after selling a unit, your next refresh costs 1 less. So I can sell this and get refresh for free. That's some nice attack buffs across the board. I think my refresh is free here. What does this guy do? Hired Killer. Slay, get a coin spell. Right, we're going to just, fragile piece here. Nice. Fight. So giving them a shield for 1 seems quite strong. I think this character could be a pretty good one.
Loose.
Okay. Yeah, the nice thing about being asynchronous, it means I can actually go to the bathroom. Right, just give 1 second. When I need it, I can go to the bathroom and then I can come back and I can play my next turn. Beautiful. Right, 1 second.
Concernedmum underscore just resubscribed for 61 months.
Okay. So people played a full game and he's finding their comp from those previous games on that turn. Yes. Nine coins. So we could do a lot this turn. We've still got all our lives left. We could actually just tier up again. I'm going to tier up again. Right, after you win 2 combats, get a tier 3 unit. Okay. And we'll give barrier to this dude and go for it. So we might lose this one because we spent a turn tiering there. But let's see. Whoa, what did they just do? They just swapped all my guys around. Is that this guy? Okay, they just had an ability that swapped my whole board around. We still won. Yo, we're strong right now. We are strong right now. We're about to face the guy in second, though. Well, what if we just tiered again? I'm gonna tier again. After your units attack 12 times, get a golden unit. Okay, nice. So surely we're gonna lose now. But we'll see. We've just tiered twice in a row. We should really lose here. Oh, they got dragons. Bro, dragons look cool. Okay, we do lose. So it doesn't seem to matter how much you lose by. It's just whether you win or you lose. So I was expecting to lose there. Okay, there's only 6 of us left. Oh my god, look at that shark. Riptide Revenant. Cursed Death. The next time a different ally with cursed attacks, summon me to attack first. Damn. After you refresh 5 times, find a golden doggo in this shop. Play, give a unit +4/+4, then swap its damage and HP. That's not bad. Give a unit +4/+4, and then swap its damage and HP. I've still got this dog sitter. I'm gonna sell this guy. Buy this one. Roll. I'm looking for some bigger orcs, I think. We've got 8 coins, so we can roll quite a bit here. Okay, another... Wait, what's this? Kickstart. All your orcs gain +3/+1. Increases by +1/+1 each turn. So kickstart happens at the start of combat. So at the start of combat, all my orcs gain +3/+1. Okay, it's not a permanent buff. It's just a buff. It's just a mid-combat buff. Steal all units from the shop. Cheers. Happens when a brew is played on this. Damn, you play a brew on him and he gets everything from the shop. Okay. I'm gonna roll again. This was the one. Get over here. Kickstart enemy unit swap rows. So the last opponent had one of these against me. Or one of the last opponents anyway. Roll. Where are the big orcs at? Oh, a tier 5 guy. Flag Bearer Droven. End turn. Trigger the playability of the unit to my right. So who has a good playability? Clan Mystic gives you our units damage equal to the number of orcs we control. So we could have Flagbearer Droven next to the Clan Mystic. And we have mostly orcs, so this guy buffs them all. So we're going to buy this guy. What does this guy do, though? End turn, give me +2/+2 for each brew you played from hand this turn. Okay. Get this guy.
This
Roll.
is Goblin Genius. The game's about to get wild.
We could also put the Squire in, yeah. So we could have Droven, trigger the playability to the units to your right. We could have that on the Clan Mystic, give our units damage equal to the number of orcs. Or we could have it next to Reversing Squire. I'm going to sell the Squire, I think. Give this guy lots of health. So you've got 8 attack there. What's that guy do? Avenge 2, give an orc ally rage. Can't be reduced below 1 while it attacks. Okay, right, put this guy in. Trigger the playability of the unit on my right. So we put that there. Roll again. Deadly Joke. Death, destroy the enemy that killed me. Okay. Sounds kind of strong. Hurt, get a brew. When the ally in front of me would take damage, I take it instead. Guardian guy. Doomed Patron. Before this is attacked, give the attacking enemy curse. Okay, I think we're happy with this. We're happy with this. We're going to fight. This guy's going to give everyone more attack. So it gives 4 attacks to my whole board. Pretty good. We're much stronger this game. We're much stronger. The Sir Kippo guy is still not lost any health.
Lemon1 just resubscribed for 103 months.
Death,
wow.
given ally damage equal to that of the enemy unit that killed me. Okay, we do have another one of these guys. I'm gonna get another flag bearer. Give a random ally a random keyword until next turn. Yeah. Choose a different ally to trigger its playability. Oh, here's this guy. Shield Breaker. So I'm going to sell this guy. Right. Choose a different ally to trigger its playability. We're basically just using that on Clan Mystic. And so we're just going for loads and loads of attack across the board. Sell her, but buy another one.
I once met a troll I could steal
And then
his
use
lunch.
her again.
And I did. Took 3 tries, a few broken tables, but totally worth it.
Right, roll. Oh, what's that? Bjorn the Small. I mean, he looks kind of big. Kickstart. If the ally on my left has a death ability, transform into a plain copy of it. Huh. Yo, Lemon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Oh, Concerned Mom. Yo, sorry if I missed that as well. Welcome, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thanks very much, guys. What does that guy do? Crazed Alchemist. Cheers. Give a brew to a different ally. Right, we're going to sell. And we'll put this one in. Make sure we're using our hero power towards the late game here. I want to find some triples here. I think that's what we need. Whoa, what are they? Crocobile. Give a different undead ally death. Summon a crocobile and give it... okay. So we're going to have to try undead at some point. Our shield ability works well with our high attack orcs as well. Damn. What? That's so many summons. What is even happening there? We need more health on our guys somehow. Death. Give random unit. Get a random unit. Give it +1/+1. Okay, this is a reroll. Whoa, what is that? Dracosh Stormborn. Attack. This unit's damage randomly split across enemy units. That sounds pretty good. I'm going to get Dracosh. I need him to be attacking, though. I need all my orcs to be attacking. Oh, here we go. That's a triple. Overwhelm. That thing is massive. 39 attack, and it has Overwhelm. So let's see what we get from this. Kickstart. If the... Oh, wait. What does this orc do? Skull Crusher Kaz. Attack, double my damage. I don't even know if that's really what we want here. I'm going to get it because it's the only orc, but don't think we really need it. Dracosh needs to be buffed as well. That's a problem here. Orclops. The orc ally to my right attacks immediately after I do. So I'm getting to learn that, like, making things attack is good. So this would work quite well in my deck. On my board. Red Fang Rager. Taunt, Kickstart, give the orc ally to my left rage. Can't be reduced below 1. That also sounds kind of good, but I think I'm going to put this one in here. Attack. This unit's damage randomly spread across enemy units. Right, let's put this in here. This still has the same effect. End turn, trigger the play ability to my right. That's the attack of this one. Okay, and we're going to give... I think I'm going to give the Overwhelm guy shield. He seems like the strongest. Right, this could be where we die. We have a lot of attack. We've got loads of attack. That unit where it swaps the attacker and health, we need more of those. Oh, we crushed that opponent. We're getting the hang of things. We're in the top 3. Top 4. We're in the top 4. This guy's flaming. What does that mean? Rage, Avenge 2. I attack immediately. Something happens when this unit sees X allies die into combat. We can't go below 1 health. When 2 of my units die, he immediately attacks. Do we want him, though? Wait, what does this do? Oh, this gives me brewers. Good roll. No. Oh, it's this guy again. Twin Fang Ogres. I'm gonna keep rolling. Scab Copperhide. Barrier, cheers. Give a dwarf ally barrier to the next turn. Okay. Gonna move on. Roll. Keep rolling. What is this guy? Double Trouble. 2 of them. Play, give an ally +4 damage and multi-strike. Multi-strike means they attack twice. Boimer Gold Shield. When you play a dwarf, get 2 brewers. We haven't got many coins left. Yeah, we're pretty much out of stuff to do here. There's the crocodile. Pretty dead turn here. What is that? Violent Fishman. Avenge 4, your units with curse gain +1 damage this game. Right, we're gonna have to give barrier to the overwhelmed guy. We need the overwhelmed guy to really carry here. I'm kind of expecting us to die. We have so much attack on our unit. If we do get to attack with all our guys... Oh, Lord, this is bad. Oh, no. I needed that one, I think. I feel like this is going badly. They got so many summons. The one that split damage, I needed that guy to not die. Okay, the one that snipes a low health one, they're working quite well for me, but this is going to summon loads of stuff when it dies still. Which is very bad. Oh, Lord, that was brutal. What even was that? Wow. Okay, so we got really destroyed by undead this game. Really destroyed by undead. That's better, though. Third. We take that. We'll take a third. It's better than 10th and 8th, that's for sure. Progress. Progress. Right, we get a chest for upgrading a certain amount of shops. And for playing a certain amount of tier 1 units. Okay. What else can we do here? We have plans, events. So there's different dealers we can get. Oh, we can upgrade? Wait, we can upgrade orcs. What is that going to do? Oh, is it picking one unit to upgrade? Oh, wow. Okay, so it just upgraded one unit. Taskmaster Tulrag. He was when an orc attacks, give all allies +4/+1. Now it's when an orc attacks, give all allies +6/+1. Okay. So we can buff our units. That's cool. Get another one. Toothpicker. Attack allies gain 2 damage. Now it's attack allies get 3 damage. That's cool. Right, what about dwarves? Dwarf relics. Equip whatever we have. When you sell a unit, get a brew. Rockbound Armlet. After you trigger 7 cheers abilities, get a tier 3 unit. Okay. Dwemer Trove. Give your units a brew and +2/+2. Okay. What about undead? Oh, we don't have any yet. We don't have any undead relics. I haven't played any undead yet. I probably need to play some. Yeah, let's upgrade a dwarf. Highland Headhunter. When a dwarf takes damage, give units +1/+2. It's now +1/+2 instead of +1/+1. That's good. And upgrade these guys. Shearer's Union. When you trigger a Cheers ability, give your dwarves +1/+2 permanently. Okay. And we can also upgrade Fiddle. All tier 2 dwarves upgraded. Nice. Right, I think we're ready to start winning. Dwarves, orcs, and undead. That is all we have at the moment. Oh, here we go. Bolg Grimtooth. Orcish Enthusiasm. When you play an orc, give it +1 damage. So we could tunnel vision orcs here. Lightbearer Emlyn. Divine Protection. Give a unit barrier. +2. Gonna go with the orcs. We're going to embrace the orcs. After using them last round, I kind of get the vibe of orcs a little bit more. They're a high attack, low health that want to be doing lots of attacks.
Hey, my favorite trickster is back. Time to shuffle and tussle.
Right, I'm going to go with Honest Fellow. It's got the most stats. Going to just try and win the
Needs more
first fight.
power. Everything needs more.
Gets buffed when we tear up, so we're going to tear up next turn. Okay, so we tear up here. You get buffed. Oh, we get to pick one of these. Give an ally 2 damage, or get a brew. I'm going to get a brew. I'm not going to put on this guy yet, though, because I might sell him next turn. Are we really going to sell him next turn, though, when he's a 6-5? No, probably not. So let's buff him. Try and win. Oh, that 1 health was the difference between losing and drawing. That's big.
Need
Right, so we
more
want
minions?
orcs here, really. We also want to tear up. When we tear up again, this guy gets buffed. Roll. Slay, gain +1/+1 permanently. That sounds good. We'll go with that. What do these guys do? Slay 1, get a coin spell. Deal 3 damage to an enemy with the lowest HP. I'm not going to freeze, I'm just going to fight. Because we're going to tear up next turn. So I don't want any more tier 2 orcs. Okay, we lost. But we did kill a guy. Lob. So if we tear, this one gets buffed. Let's roll. When you sell a unit, get a brew, or give your highest HP unit +4 damage. Let's get Warrior's Mantle. Mantle, more damage. And the tier 1 guy stayed with us for a while here. It's done pretty well. It's a good draw. Happy with the draw there. It does mean we absolutely have to win this next one, though, I think. End turn, give a brew to me and allies in my row. That's pretty strong for tempo. We're going to buy that. Then we're going to roll. What does this guy do? Taunt Death. The orc ally with the highest damage attacks immediately. Okay, I think we get that guy. But I also want this guy, the Enforcer. We'll get both. So I can lock that, so we can lock in the Enforcer. Are we strong enough? Yes, we are. Do we get top 4? I don't know how it decides who gets top 4 when you're when there's multiple people on the same amount. Okay.
Winner, winner, goblin dinner.
So I'm pretty happy to buy this guy. What about this one? Give your units damage equal to the number of orcs you control. It was pretty good for us last time. Let's get it. All your orcs gain +3/+1 increases by +1/+1 each turn. Gonna re-roll that. No good orcs there. Okay. Fight. I don't know how strong we are here, to be honest.
Aha!
Definitely finding ways of giving my guys health seems like one of the most important things. And the Slay guy gets health when he kills someone, so the Slay guy seems great. We could tier here. Let's do it. Rockbound Armlet. After you trigger 7 cheers. No, we're not doing that. After you win 2 combats, get a tier 3 unit. Yeah, we could use that one for sure. Skull Splitter. And roll. Ooh, another one of these guys. A Rook Charger. Let's sell this one now. Guy also has Taunt. So, I was thinking about getting rid of Honest Fellow, but he's really big at this point. Orcs don't need health, Rage is better. Oh, yeah? What's the best type of unit, do you reckon? Dwarves, Orcs, Undead? I've only played 2 of them so far, so... Oh, Lord, that's a triple. Big Uruk Charger.
Stick with me, and you'll get...
There's a 21-17. 22-17. And when it's got Taunt, when it dies, the 2 Orc allies with the highest damage attack immediately. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds really strong. Use his triple reward. End turn, give your units +2/+2. Your brews give +2/+2. I'm just gonna go with this guy. End turn, your units get +2/+2. That sounds good. Nothing really that good here. None of the orky things we want. Oh, here we go. The orc ally to my right attacks immediately after I do. That's probably quite good. I might phrase that.
For the ancestors!
Wow, that's big. Wait, I've just realized. This guy giving my front row brews is incredibly good with this guy. My units get +2/+2. My brews also get +2/+2. So I can probably just stick with those guys. And they just keep scaling more and more.
Bam! Take that, you scallywag!
Choose different ally to trigger its playability. No one has a playability. Can we go to 11 coins? Let's see. Yeah, we can. Good. Alright, so when this guy attacks, this guy also attacks. Fight. Oh no, wait, we're tearing up here. Give your units a brew and +2/+2. That sounds good. Everyone has a brew. Brews give even more than normal. Oh, this is proper scaling now. Proper stats. What on earth was that? Osric Eternal Flame. Taunt, kickstart, capture the enemy opposite to me. If I survive combat, gain its stats. What? That sounds busted. Although I guess it's hard for it to survive combat.
Ooh, snap!
Probably very hard for it to survive combat.
Epic!
Right, roll.
That's why I love this game.
Okay, so we're kind of orcs and dwarves here. We're not full orc. Give me +2/+2 for each brew you played from a hand this turn. No. Oh, big boy. Twin Fang Ogres. Rage, Avenge 2. I attack immediately. I'm going to grab this guy. Whoa. Ghastly Grizz. Death, give one random enemy cursed. I like the undead animals. They're pretty cool. That's another win. Right, we're top 6. We are top 5.
Victory is mine. Ours.
Right, can we get a win? Come on. Try and finish this comp off nice and strong. Wait, kickstart. If the ally on my left has a death ability, transform it into a plain copy of it. Orc Charger has a death ability. The 2 orc allies with the highest damage attack immediately. So could we put the small guy next to this guy? We could get rid of Vault Keeper and put in Bjorn. It says a plain copy of it, though. I don't know. That actually still sounds good. I'm going to get it. Making my orcs attack is strong. That'd be the same as buying the plain copy in the shop. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright, not much more to do here. Is he gonna help? Nah, I'm just gonna stick with our stats. I'm just gonna stick with our stats. Okay, so when it captures his enemy, it does let it go when it dies. That's a really greedy unit, actually. But if it gets going, I guess it could be completely busted. Okay. Move on. Oh, what does this do? Oh, wait, here's the guy. Give your units +2/+2 and turn, give them plus... Okay, get this guy.
Wow! That's
Deathly
hard.
Summoner. When you summon an undead, give it +5/+5. Still trying to triple this guy. Who's this? Taskmaster Tool Rag. When an orc attacks, give all allies +6/+1. Nah. Restless Spirit. Play, transform into a plain non-golden copy of a random ally gimmick. Okay, there's Orclops. So I'm actually going to sell this guy now. Buy another Orclop. Choose a different ally to trigger its play ability. No one has a play ability. I'm going to get rid of it. Roll. Deal this unit's damage randomly spread across enemy units. That does seem good. I really like that guy. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna sell some stuff. To make sure I grab him. Sell all these, get this guy. Okay. And he's gonna be getting buffed each turn by this guy still. So now we can split our damage around a bit more. We're strong. We're the only one on full health here. We're the only one on full health. 2 of them left on 1. It's our job now to try and finish them off. Still trying to triple up this Uruk Enforcer. And also trying to triple up this Thorim guy. This Thorim guy seems really strong. That's the triple. Absolutely massive. Okay, bro, this is good. This is the biggest board I've ever had. This is the biggest board I've ever had. 7360 unit. That's definitely the biggest unit I've ever had. We get triple, right. Get Dracosh. So I'm looking for 1 more Dracosh or 1 more Thorim. Okay. We'll play Thorim because he buffs the board. Go. I like Thorim a lot. I don't know how they decide which unit they're attacking. Is it random unless they have Taunt? Obviously, if they have Taunt, they're the one that gets targeted, right? What if no one has Taunt? Okay. There's the last 2 of us here. When Orc attacks, do all allies +1. Double skull to get past that. Oh, here it is. Dracosh tripled.
Ooh, ooh, shiny. That's a keeper.
What does this do? Deal double this unit's attack damage randomly split across enemy units. Okay, now I think I want that next to this guy. Next to the Orclops. Oh, it's a triple again? It's incredible.
Booyah!
Give your units +4/+4. Your brews give +2/+2. End turn, allies gain +4 damage. Okay, I really like this Charger, actually. I think it's good. Right, who do we go with here? We could go with Twin Fang Ogres. Rage, Avenge 2, I attack immediately. Or end turn, give me +2/+2 for each brew. No. Transform into a plain non... No. Okay. We'll go with the Ogres. We strong. This is the one that when play it gives them attack. So we play that. And this is it. We might be about to win. Whoa, Frosty Dragon. Rue the Tyrant. Play, devour an ally, and give an ally dragon +3/+3 for each unit you've devoured in this game. The dragons are about eating stuff. Wait, we didn't lose a single unit. We're OP! We're absolutely huge! First place. There it is. Our first win. Absolutely massive win. Humongous win. The first of many. The first of many. Lovely. Right, let's get an upgrade. Let's get stronger. All tier 3 undead upgraded. Okay, we're gonna have to have an undead game at some point. Okay. Right, let's upgrade undead. Alright, what is that? Soul Bomb set. Deal 2 damage randomly to all enemies for each cursed ally I've seen die this game. This is deal 3 randomly to each enemy. Oh, that sounds fun. So you have loads of things die, and then it just pops off and does loads of damage at the end. I like the sound of that. Swamp Thing. Avenge 1, gain +2/+1 or +3/+3 if an ally that died has cursed permanently. Okay. Give an ally unit of each race +2 damage. Cool. And we got some dwarf upgrades. Could you upgrade again? We can, yeah. So, because I've been sponsored, I have been given an account that has a few cheeky bonuses. Cheers, give a brew to 2 different allies. Okay. Right, let's roll. What about this one? Kai. Refresh the shop with units of your common race. I'm going to go with Kai here. And we're going to try not to go orcs this time. Let's try and use one of the others. Dwarfs or undead. The dwarves used beery things. The undead we haven't played with yet.
Hello, adventurer.
Death Summoner 0-2 Risen. I mean, 0-2 isn't going to do much. Your next refresh costs 1 less. I think Gold Digger looks good here. Or maybe Rock Bounce for barrier. We're going to go Gold Digger. So our next refresh is 1 less, but we're not going to use that this turn. Probably use that on turn 3. Wait, what is this? Passive ability, kickstart, give units to the front row +1 attack. Okay. Risen, upgrade throughout the game. Oh. So is it actually not a 0-1? Yep, bro. Right, I'm not going to play it till next turn, though. I'm going to accept we lose this one. Possibly. Yeah. And go hard to win the next one. Right, so this next turn is crucial. A lot of people stayed on tier 1 there. Right. Strong Arm. Cheers. Refresh the shop once per turn. Happens when a brew is played on this. Okay, so we can play him and get a brew on him. When you sell this, get 2 brews. Alright, I'm going to sell this guy. Get this guy. Alright, our next refresh is 0. Refresh the shop when we put a brew on him, but we're going to refresh once for free first. Disguised spiders. That's tier 1. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put brew on him and roll again. Okay. Maybe just rock bouncer here with the barrier. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna go rock
Once
bouncer.
I tried to teach a giant
Okay.
how to play.
Don't think we're super
He
strong
got
here.
too excited with all the shining cards and ate the whole deck.
But I will take a tie there. I will definitely take a tie. We need to start getting some points on the board. We're only on 2. We're in 5th currently. If you sell a unit, your next pressure costs 1 less. I mean, this shop is pretty terrible. Give units damage equals number of orcs you control. Okay, I mean, giving damage to our barrier dude is quite nice. So I'm going to go with the orc. And then... buff. We're just going fully tempo here. Full tempo. Trying to win this next round. This next round is crucial.
Shoot.
So many things that come back from the dead. Okay, we... oh, just about got there. Absolutely massive win there. Huge win. We're in 3rd. So, I would have liked to have considered tiering here, but... to make sure we get in the top lot, I think we're going to roll and buy. Right, what does this guy do? Crooked Cook. Cursed Death. Get a coin spell. Get this guy? And I'm just going to get the disguised spiders to just see how it works. Let's see how it works. Cursed, it dies immediately after it attacks. Death, summon 2/1/1 spiders. Death, get a coin spell. Okay. Oh, he didn't die, so we didn't get the spell. We won too easily. Alright, we're in the top 8. We are going to tier. Still don't really know what we're doing yet. Our comp is just a bit of a mess. When you sell a unit, get a brew. Let's do that. We can put brews on this guy to get refreshes. Right, let's sell this tier 1 thing. Refresh the shop once per turn when we put brew on him. Okay. Keep rolling. Right, what do these guys do? Give a random ally a random keyword until next turn. Cheers. So there's 2 of these in the shop. So we need to generate brews to put on them, but I kind of like it. Okay. Brew.
I'm about to pull off a miracle.
What did this guy just get? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Oh, we just gave him Overwhelm. Okay. Okay, so I need to be generating brews to put on both of these. I gave this guy Overwhelm, but then I accidentally put another one on this guy, which didn't help. So we're dwarfing it up.
Attack.
Tie. Fine with that. Fine with that. Someone's got their shop tier 4 already. When a dwarf takes damage, give your units +1/+1. Choose a different ally to trigger its play ability. We could tier. I'm going to tier. Right, after you trigger 7 cheers abilities, get a tier 3 unit. After you win 2 combats, get a tier 3 unit. I'll do the rockbound thing. Right, but we really need to look for more brews now. That's just orc stuff that we don't want. I'm definitely expecting to lose this next one. Don't think we're very strong here. Slay gain 2 damage permanently. So I've been seeing this dragon with lots of attack a lot of the time. Another tie. Pretty satisfied with that. Right, where the brews at? I mean, because we haven't lost any health, maybe we could get away with just max reading it.
Took 3 tries, a few broken tables, but totally worth it.
We might be able to just get away with it. I'm gonna do it. Right, give your units a brew and +2/+2. Or after your units attack 12 times, get a golden unit. Let's go for the brew. 2/2. Because this means we could actually get a sneaky win somehow. It's good tempo. It's actually really good tempo. Right, what does this guy do? Barrier cheers, give a dwarf allied barrier until next turn. That sounds pretty damn good. But we need brews put on him. So I'm going to freeze him. But then we're still going to be looking for more brews. If we could get a win here after tearing all the way up, it would be crazy. Surely not very likely, though. Okay, we did lose. As expected.
Well, even goblins have updates.
Barrier cheers. Give a dwarf allied barrier until next turn. Right, big boy. Play, transform into a plain, non-golden copy of a random ally, then give it +3/+3. So we could put that on Scab Copperhide, right? And get another Scab. Oh wait, was it a random unit? I think it was a random unit. We might have just got lucky there. What does this do? Refresh the shop with units of your most common race. Well, that's going to give us dwarves now. Roll. Man, none of these are giving us the brews we want. Roll. Cheers. Steal all units from the shop. It's another one that needs brews. Where the brews at? Right. Okay. I like the barriers we've got. I like the barriers. 33 health on that dragon. Play Devour allies in my row. Wow. Okay, we get smashed here. Damn, we need a strong turn here. We need a strong turn.
Oopsie.
Wow, what do these guys do?
Was...
When you trigger a cheers ability, give your dwarves +1/+2 permanently. Cheerers Union. Bro, this sounds so good. We just gotta find the brews. Where are the brews? Well, that's a triple. End turn, give a brew to me and allies in my row. Okay, that guy does give brews. Alright, I gotta sell this guy, I think. And buy this guy. End turn, get 2 brews. Oh, that guy gives brews. Slowly, though. Okay. Hurt, get a brew. When the ally in front of me would take damage, I take it instead. We'll skip that. Right. We need this to be it. End turn, give a brew to me and allies in my row. Okay. This is when you trigger a cheers ability, give your dwarf +1/+2 permanently. So this is going to get triggered on cheers. This is going to get cheers. This is going to get cheers. So this is, we actually have good strict scaling now. But we've got to survive long enough, and I'm not sure we're going to be able to. Let's see. Fight. If we win this, I think we've got a great chance of actually winning the whole game. Because we've got shields, and we've got scaling with brews now. It's really good. But I'm scared. All of them have shield. They all have shield. But undead have been wrecking me so far. I'm not confident at all against undead. We might be okay here. Alright, we're alive. That's big. Ooh, I think we got a good shot now. We're only on 1 health, but we've got some real scaling. And good shields. So, this guy is just a basic dwarf. We could replace, even though he has shield, it's just a basic guy. We can replace him with something else. Oh, here we go. Give your units +2/+2. Your brews give +2/+2. Overwhelm, cheers. Give a dwarf ally overwhelm and +4 damage. We definitely take the Cheer's Union. When you trigger a cheers ability, give your dwarfs +1/+2 permanently.
Big smash!
By this guy. End turn, give me +2/+2 for each brew you played from hand this turn. Yeah, we don't have any from hand. Right, I think we just go like this. Okay, to sell them, we actually have to play them on our board. Okay, it's good to know. Right, I'm a bit scared here. That was just a bit of scaling. 56, 56. 58, 58. Okay, that thing is huge. Scarily huge. 63, 63. Where's that 15-9 thing going as well? Okay. Oh, it was a bad trade. Oh, God. Are we dead to that? I think we're dead to that. Wow. Got an unlucky trade there where a really high attack guy died to their small thing. Brutal. Okay, we get 4th, which is not bad. I mean, out of 16, 4th is pretty good. 4th is pretty good. But yeah, our problem with there was not... I mean, we did tier quite aggressively, but our main problem was not finding brews. We had so much brew synergy, but no actual brews. Right, let's buff dwarfs a little bit. Alright. Give me +3/+3 for each brew you played from hand this turn. Okay. Right, end turn give units +3/+3 and your brews give +3/+3. That's really strong. Give an ally taunt and 2 brews. Right, buff undead in case we have an undead game. Frank, gain +1/+2 each time you summon a unit with cursed. When this is summoned, your Risen gain +1 damage whenever they are. Now it's +1/+1 rather than just +1 damage. Okay. Bro, I'm liking this game. This game's a lot of fun. Right, what are these achievements? First time rewards. Nice. Bronze 3, bronze 2. Oh. Okay. Right, so we've got 1 win. 1 win to our name. It would be good to get a win with someone other than Orcs, though. I kind of get the gist of Orcs now. Emissary High Pride on the house. Passive ability. Your first refresh each turn costs 0. That sounds good. Captain Morgan. Humbled Reward. Costs 0. Give an ally +1 damage. Right, I'm going to go for a free roll each turn. Should make it slightly easier to find triples. So this guy gives us a coin if he attacks. So I actually don't like that. Let's try Helping Hand here. See how this goes. So it summons a 1/2. Okay. So this thing doesn't seem very good for getting that initial win. Yeah, brew or give an ally +2 damage. Let's go +2 damage here. Oh. Cursed Death, get a coin spell. Cursed Revive. Hurt, get a brew. Okay, that's the kind of shop I think I want to lock up. I think there's some decent-ish units. We could get full... I kind of want a coin spell. God, the Dragon's early game seems pretty strong. Just revive. Resurrects with 1 HP the first time it dies. Go this guy, then roll. Give an ally taunt and 2 brews. We can put that on the Crooked Crook. See how that goes. Big Crooked Crook. I mean, it dies after it attacks, but we get a coin spell when it dies, so that's good. Problem is we're on we've lost every round so far. So at the moment we're getting knocked out. Unless we start... We need to basically win these next 2 rounds. So I need to go all out to win these next 2 rounds.
No hard feelings, right?
We could go with some orcs for tempo. I'm gonna roll. Right. Give an ally unit of each race 2 damage. Right, I'm gonna get the revive guy. And this guy. Right, I am not confident here. Not confident. We basically have to win. And we are not winning this. Oh, God. Okay, our attempt to do undead here did not go very well. Right, we have a lot to learn with undead. A lot to learn. Yeah, we can't qualify now, I'm pretty sure. May as well tear up, see what we can see. Yeah, there's no way, right? Ooh. Bloodless Mary. Death, summon 203 Risen. Oh, I'm gonna get her, see what she does. Right.
Needs more power. Everything needs more power.
So summoning those spiders seems kind of good. A 3-3, a 4-3 Risen. Wait, we're actually doing okay here. Oh my lord, we won. We're still out, right? We're still out, but we actually won. So the loads and loads of summons seems like the way to go. Loads and loads and loads of summons. Oh lord, we lost ranking. We're in silver 3, we lost ranking points. Quick! Upgrade the undead. Upgrade the undead. We haven't got any undead relics yet. I don't know how we get those. Deathly Summoner. Whenever you summon undead, give it +7/+7. That sounds really strong. Right, let's upgrade Fiddle. We get unit upgrade. All tier 4 undead upgraded. That looks great. Okay, we're at the max we can get to now. So we're maxed out on upgrades. Let's get another dwarf upgrade. Fearless Warcrier, give a dwarf ally overwhelm and +6 damage. Units with cursed have +3 damage rather than +2. Solid. Okay. Small shop at the top left of the homepage where you can buy relics. Let's have a look. Oh, here. Small relic bag, big relic bag, giant relic bag. We've got 1,600 to spend, so we can actually get a giant relic bag here. Let's have a look. Splash out. Right, what is this? Arcane Plum, a rare relic. After triggering 5 combo abilities, get a tier 4 elf. After you add 8 cards to your hand, get a golden unit. Wemmer Drove. Okay, we've already got one of those. Stone Vault. After you trigger 5 cheers abilities, get 5 coins at the start of your turn. Okay, that sounds good. Ghost Flame Lantern. Give an ally revive and +3/+3. Tiny Tomb. After you summon 10 units in combat, get a tier 3 undead. 1 use left. Drakeheart. Get 2 coins. Get an additional 1 coin for each dragon you control. And Breath Stealer, give you units +6/+3. Bro, we're getting so many here. Savagery's Edge, get 1 coin for each orc you control. Looks good. Get a copy of the last unit you discarded. After you discard 6 units, get 4 coins at the start of your next turn. And Cursed Wand, give an ally +3/+3. Okay. So I think we've got to go and equip those. Nice. So we get one for tier 3, 4, and 5. We needed a tier 3 undead relic. So we can now pick between give units a brew and +3/+3, or after you add 8 cards to your hand, get a golden unit. I'll stick with the Duraba Trove. So we're at the point where now we can be more selective over what relics we're using, because we've unlocked a few more. We haven't, I don't think we've unlocked elves yet. No, we haven't unlocked elves yet. Right, Voyaging Brewer, when we sell him, we get 3 brewers. Nice. Piggy York. White Fang Pack Leader. End turn, allies gain +6 damage. Okay. Uruk Enforcer. Slay gain +2/+1 permanently. Okay, that seems like a good buff. Right. Okay, we got destroyed in the last fight. We've got to do a lot better here. A lot better. Lightbearer Emlyn, give a unit barrier for 2. Or Avenge 2, give units +1 damage. This is definitely a undead hero, right? A passive ability, Avenge 2, give units +1 damage. Let's go with, let's try this.
Fiddle, at your service.
So I'm going to stick with this one because it synergizes with our hero power now. Give your units +1 damage when someone dies. Interesting to see how this works with the summon. So this dies, this gets summoned. Oh, it's Avenge 2. Okay, so actually it doesn't actually work until we've got another unit. Fine. Which we could go with right now. We could try and get wins right now. We could try and just get wins right now and go with this rather than tiering. Let's try it. I'm actually going to tier slowly here. And then I'll lock so I can buy and sell this guy in tier next turn. Nice attacks. Okay, that went okay. I was expecting to win. The fact we didn't tier, though, I was actually expecting to win. So I'm not super happy with the tie. So here, I'm going to buy the Doggo Man. And sell the... Well, we should sell the dog, actually. The dog sitter is stronger than the dog. So we sell the dog. It's here. Oh, here we go. Ghost Flame Lantern, give an ally revive and +3/+3. Oh, that's big. That's huge. For the PvP, do they just record an entire previous match, then replace one of the previous players with you or something? Very intriguing by how you async PvP 16 people without a timer. I have no idea, to be honest. I can try and find out. I mean, I imagine our ghost will be in someone else's match. Yeah. Bro, if you see, you can look at people's best lineups. This guy had a 314 attack bear thing. Jesus. Arctic Titan. It's random builds from random people. Opponents can have other races than you. So that relic we got, I think, is actually really good. We're embracing the undead here. Getting a win. A massive win. We're up to third.
Did you
We have
just
6
pull that
coins. We could tier
off?
here.
Massive.
Because we're in third, we could maybe tier. This doggo guy isn't very good. This shop's bad. I'm going to tier. I don't think we get a relic, though. Oh, we do. After you sell a unit, get a brew. Give you a highest HP unit plus 4 damage. We'll go with that one. Okay. Wow. We're doing surprisingly well here. Maybe undead are good. Maybe undead are good. Give an ally taunt if it already has taunt, remove it. Nah. Just need to be rolling and probably buying 2 here. This is the last round. Yeah, we have to be buying 2 here. This is a 5-5. We go with the 5-5 just 'cause it's got decent stats. Skeleton. Units with Cursed have plus 3 damage.
Cool. Okay.
Fine. Okay, are we strong enough here? Come on, undead, please. Oh, this guy's got a lot more units than me. It's kind of close. Nice. Strong. So we're all about just summoning as many as possible. We're now in the top 8. So we can probably get with a tier. I feel like when you get to the top 8, it's a good time to tier because you've got 3 lives at this point. That just feels like a good time to tier. So I am going to tier. Right. After you summon 10 units in a combat, get a tier 3 undead. Let's do it. Tiny Tomb. I've been liking this helping hand. I don't think I want to be freezing a tier 1 unit, though. It has been good for us. But I'm not freezing it. So many units, so many summons. Oh, we are going to lose them, I think. Oh, just. That was really close, actually. Okay, we've got 2 lives left. Bloodless Mary, Death Summon 203 Risen. We'll get her. So we don't want it to be dying straight away. I don't really have the space on the board for this to be that good either. I'm gonna roll. Try and find some better undead. What's that? Arcane Conjurer. Play, get a random unit. Nah. Okay, what's that? Benevolent Charger. End turn, give your allies +1/+1 for each race you control. I mean, we can take that. I don't have many races, but... yeah, it's at least a buff.
Let's get messy.
At least makes us a little bit stronger. Undead might just be the one. Undead might be the one.
Boom, boom, boom!
Whenever you summon an undead, give it +7/+7. That is the kind of thing I want to be finding. Big. And now I'm going to tier as well. I'm going to sell this guy in tier. Give your units a brew and +2/+2, or after your units attack 12 times, get a golden unit. Right, I'll go with that. After 12 attacks, we get golden. Is this enough still? Oh, the huge stats. Huge stats on the summons. We just got a random tier 3 unit. Not a particularly good one. Oh man, getting this thing golden would be insane. Golden Deathly Summoner would be absolutely busted. Right, what does this thing do? Violent Fishman. Avenge for your units with Cursed gain 1 damage this game, wherever they are. Your units with Cursed gain 1 damage this game. So, the only thing I have with Cursed is the Midnight Snacker. Nothing else actually has Cursed here. I mean, Skeleton is units with Cursed have +3 damage. That only buffs this. So the Skeleton isn't actually that good for us, to be honest. We're gonna roll. Oh, that looks undead. Necro Daddy. Death, give 2 different undead allies revive. Oh, yeah.
Let's
Yes, please.
deal some cards.
Roll. Restless Spirit. Play, transform into a plain non-golden copy of random ally and give it Cursed. No. Swamp Thing. Avenge, gain +2/+1 or +3/+3 if the ally that died has Cursed. Permanently. So Swamp Thing can just get really big. This Skeleton doesn't seem very good. Let's get the Swamp Thing. Get rid of Skeleton. Roll. What positioning do we want to do here? I want this thing to die first. And then maybe that thing. Does this work? Death, give 2 different undead allies revive. I want Necro Daddy to die, actually. I'll put this in the front. Cool. I think we're huge now. I think we're huge. And this thing is just going to grow and grow and grow. We've got 2 lives. I mean, it's already massive. It's already absolutely huge. Yeah, undead are the way, man. I thought orcs were the way, but it's undead. Undead are the way. Okay. Ooh, that's another one of these. Another Deathly Summoner. Whenever you summon undead, to give it +7/+7. Get that. Roll. Ooh, triple it up. Triple it up. What do we get rid of now? I don't know what to get rid of. Because I want to play this. I'm gonna get rid of this one. For the +7/+7. There it is. Triple this.
Wow, that's a card.
Right. Death, give a different undead ally death, summon a crocodile, and give it cursed. That is pretty good for us. Let's get crocodile. Roll a bit. Deadly joke, destroy the enemy that killed me. It's probably good, but I don't really want to go with it. I don't want to do that. Okay, what does that do? Play, give the units currently in the shop cursed and torn. Any reason you're holding on to the 3-2? Just because it's got torn. But I'm not sure if that's enough of a reason. I like that it's got torn. I probably want to give Crocodile taunt now if we can. That's a big win. Clean. Ooh, what's that thing? Soul Bomb Seti. Death, deal 3 damage randomly to enemies for each cursed ally I've seen die this game. That sounds exciting, but I don't know what we replace it with here.
Feast your eyes on that one.
Death, give 1 random enemy cursed. Ghastly Grizz. This feels like our final comp. Oh, I want that though. Right, I'm gonna get rid of this thing, even though it's got torn. Buy this. Oh, we just got a triple unit given to us. When you play a dwarf, get 2 brews. Death, give 1 random enemy curse. I guess we claim that. Eternal Copyist. Avenge 4, get a random unit and give it curse. Right, maybe we put Soul Bomb Seti in then. See how this works out. With no taunt, I don't know how we do. Oh, we're much stronger than this guy. So much stronger. Are we so much stronger? I mean, there's summoning a lot of stuff, to be fair. Yeah, we're pretty good. We're pretty good, right? I'm not sure which our strongest unit is. They all seem very strong, to be honest. I feel like we've got a lot of good stuff. Our main focus now is tripling our units up. Oh, wait. Ghastly Grizz gives an enemy curse, not an ally. Oh, damn. Okay. So when an enemy attacks, it immediately dies. That's cool. That sounds kind of busted. What's this guy do? All tier 1 units are removed from your shop. That's kind of good. But I guess we have to have them in play. Which we don't want. Although I guess we could buy him, put him in play, and then sell him at the end of the turn. We could try and triple the Helping Hand. I mean, the Helping Hand has this purple thing on it, which makes us want to keep it. Revive. Oh! Triple Swamp Thing. We lock that up. And that is absolutely huge next turn. Swamp Thing going to be getting even bigger. Come on now. Big. Swamp Thing is enormous. Enormous minion. Right, we're in the top 3. Those two both only have 1 life. We've got 2. So we've got a good shot here. Grab the Swamp Thing.
Ooh,
Right, I'm going to get rid of this Grizzly Bear.
that's a keeper.
Go on that. Gonna keep rolling. End turn. Give your allies plus 1/1. No. Does this do again? While I'm in the shop, I gain +3/+3 for each unit you sell. Kinda cool, but we'd need to sell a lot of things. Definitely not doing that. Roll. Okay, there's another Soul Bomb City, which we will freeze. A 9982 unit. Gain +4/+2 when an ally dies, or +6/+6 if they have cursed. Look how big it is. It's unkillable. Oh, unless they have that Joker thing that just kills anything it touches. That would be bad. They got a lot of summons, to be fair. More than us. More summons than us. And that Soulbound City wasn't that good. It didn't actually do that much damage there. I would rather I think I'd rather have more summons than that effect where it just does loads of damage based on things that have died. We're actually gonna lose. We're gonna lose just because they got more summons than us. Okay. Jesus. Okay, 3 of us left. We're all on 1 life. So this is death. Deal 3 damage randomly to enemies for each cursed ally you've seen die this game. Wait, this game? Oh, so it does scale throughout the game. Still, though. I'm going to buy another one, but I don't know.
Some cards.
Maybe we replace it. None of these are helping. Give a unit +4/+4, then swap its damage and HP. We can swap Swamp Thing's damage and HP to give it 133 HP. That's pretty big, you know. I might do that. I'm gonna do it. This thing is not helping us enough right now. Okay, 137 HP. Alright, we could get this deadly joke. Death, destroy the enemy that killed me. Let's do it.
Let's get messy.
Give 2 different undead allies revive. Okay, I need to... This guy needs to be at the front, actually. Okay. Fight. Ooh, come on. Please, undead. The other guy we're against is undead as well, if we win this. Okay. Yeah, our daddy dying is really important. Right, top 2. Let's go. We know they're undead. We're quite strong, though. We're quite strong. Another Swamp Thing. I think it's a bit late for that now. The only thing I'd really take here is probably another Daddy or another Croc. Joker. I'm not taking that. Okay. Nope. Let's go. Do or die. They destroyed us last time by just having way more summons than us. And I guess it was the daddy, right? The daddy dies and it gives them all an ability on death. Gives them all revive, basically. Look how many summons they've got here. My daddy didn't die, which is really bad. I need them to hit my daddy. I mean, at the moment, it seems close. Because we've still got this huge unit. But these summons are just insane. Is it one of these they've got? What does this do? Give a unit +6/9. Oh, no, I don't know. It's good that you can look at their relics during combat. That's helpful. Wait, do we win? No. The damage. It's 18 damage. We won! Oh, my lord, we won. Our guy was too big. Our guy was too big. We take a huge victory. Absolutely massive victory. Beautiful. Yeah, bro, the HP swap actually came in big. Actually came in big. And for that, we get rewarded with another unit upgrade. Upgrade the tier 1 dwarves. That's beautiful. We're just getting stronger and stronger and better at the game as well. Okay. Let's upgrade our last undead guy. What is this? Avenge 4. Your units with Cursed gain +2 damage this game or wherever they are. Okay. Alright. This is cool, man. This is awesome. I'm going to call it a day there. But there is a link to Arcane Rush below my stream if you'd like to check the game out on mobile. Also in chat. There's a link in chat if you want to play it on Steam on your PC. You can play it on both. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. Really enjoyed this, actually. Let's go and see if we can raid someone else playing Arcane Rush. Let's have a look. But yeah, there it is. I'll be back. There's no one else streaming Arcane Rush. What's going on? What's going on? Right, we'll raid, one playing Slay the Spire then. But I'll catch you later. Love you all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Highly recommend checking this game out. And yeah. I'll be back tomorrow.